Huzzah! We are here! We are here and we are now. 'Tis I, Bowenthius, Osteomancer, all the other things as well. Bone Wizard, Skelepath, all of the things, the occupations, they never end. But here we are, on the day of the 20-year anniversary of Half-Life 2, at long last. At long last it is here, and they actually did something. They gave us 2 hours worth of commentary on the development of Half-Life 2. There's, what was his name? Not Kelly Bailey. What was the other guy? I forget his name. Jeff Keighley. Geoff Keighley, that guy. He wrote a lovely little thing. The final hours of Half-Life 2. That one, there was the final hours of Half-Life 1, the final hours of Half-Life Alyx. Now we have the final hours of Half-Life 2. At long last, it's the Bo! The exclamation point makes me think it's boy, but it's Bo. Hello, Suarkal. Hello, Twerp. Hello, Draconi. Welcome into this beautiful festivity that we'll all be celebrating today, because it is Half-Life 2 anniversary. 20 years. 20 years. It's been in development for 26 years, and they finally updated with what I assume is the final update. Maybe they actually combined Episode 1, Episode 2, Lost Coast, and Deathmatch into one package, and they made that package completely for free on Steam. You can pick it up if you've never played Half-Life before and you've never owned it on Steam. Now's the time to pick it up. Literally just add it to your library. It's basically coming standard with Steam at this point. It's beautiful. The store pages of episode 1 and 2 are no longer available. Same thing with Deathmatch. They just took everything and they combined it. I find that an amazing move. And now you have Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 and then Half-Life... that one. Oh. Where are you, the music? Please give me music. Where's my music? Give galactic rap. There we go. Perfect. I turn on the confetti. Oh, I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to see what's in the new update. They added huge, sprawling, long patch notes to the game and updated in its entirety. What did they... Let's see, what was it? This thing. I posted that. I posted that and has all the things. You can pick up the gravity gun and toss all the objects around. It's very fun. It's not necessarily a dream come true, but as a Half-Life fan, I'm quite well fed this week. It's been a beautiful set of circumstances, and I'm very happy to share this with all of you now. So, I am really excited. I just want to get into it, so let's get into it. Oh yes, another thing that I did, as you will witness now, is I flipped the screen. I'm now on this side instead of the other side because I realized that for some reason most games have more information on that part. For some reason most games have things on the left now instead of things on the right. Yes, I am now close. I am more intimate. And the chat is right above me. But let me know if this is better. I'm slurring and stuttering. I am a mess. I am insane. I have gone insane today. And it's gonna be like that for a little bit. Whew. Well, what was it? They used to refer to it as overstimulation, and I am definitely overstimulation. Let's insane together. But yes, if this is better, please, I always love feedback. If you have criticism and things to say that could potentially improve the stream and make things better, please inform me. I'm always listening. Always. But yes, I want to try it out on this side now. I always question, why do all the VTubers have their models on this side? And I was like, I'm left-handed, so I'm gonna have mine on the left side because I'm cool and original and special, but every single game I play, my model is always in the way, and that really bothers me. So now I'll get to cover less things this way. So hopefully that will be better. So yes. Unfortunately, that the clipping issue between the scarf and the cowl is really annoying me. So I might delve back into the model just to fix that, because the thing that I did is because I wanted to take the hood off during alt outfits that haven't happened yet. I separated the things, so now it clips. So I might just make them one model again just to save my brain some sanity points. You do not know. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. The future is grand and has many grand things, but yes, get to Half-Life, shall we? Let's turn off the music and get into the game. I can't wait to see what they put in this update. I've played all of the games 50 million times. It's like an annual thing. I always replay the franchise. Oh. Hands turned off? Okay. I didn't think they changed the logo, but... Let's play Half-Alive 2 to celebrate the 20-year anniversary of this game. But first I need to check my choice. Let's see here. On his own, it's getting worse. The enemies are very strong. Your justice will not prosper. Let's see, I need to check my Peppa Pig menu to make sure that everything's fine. I think I usually play with the defaults. No, look out. Work offspring are different. I will empower the donors, thank you. All feels good to me. How do you organize speech on your computer? Is it on the phone? You select it's hot? What about picture or orator 5.1? Tell me if the volume is right as well. 7.1 because autofile. That is very fair. The thing is that I always select, where is it? Which one was it? I always select on the phone because I have headphones, but I don't know. Oh, I get it. It changed head to on though. That's fun. Well, let's see what Half-Life 2 has to offer us now. I don't have any baking games, so we need to click that new one. Let's head into Head 1, Building Your Family. It's a complete mess. Man, I didn't think they changed this much in this 20-year anniversary update, but hey, I'm not Valve Software. See? Coalition Lamas, Lambda.
Rise and shine, Cicero said. Rise and shine. I don't want you to sleep at work. No one likes to relax. Then all the work in the world is done. So now, it's time to talk more. Every bad man is worthy of the universe.
It's true.
Wake up now, Dr. Cicero. Get rid of the smell of ash.
If you're unfamiliar with this game, you play as Dr. Cicero. And we are now building our family on this train adventure.
This is the third year. Not to you.
I'd be insulted if this was the third year in my direction.
There aren't a lot of times I have to convert. I haven't used it before.
Oh, that's a shame. It's finally time to step back into...
The boundary lines.
Back into the wonderful world of Half-Life.
17. You have chosen or opted to move out to one of the best cities in the big cities.
Do you move out to the best cities in the big cities? How often have you done so?
17, where I was assigned to set up my organization here. In Citadel, with great wisdom given by our customer. I am happy to call home my 17. And if you stay or travel, Professor, you are welcome in the 17 cities. The story is better here.
And now you know the fact that after this update, the story is now better. Eric is the son of Onsen.
But these things, the Huion Otaku ever made. Okay, thanks. Written by Cheese.
Oh god, what have they done to the vocoder? Owie. I'll have you know that I'm an expert at this game and I will dodge and weave.
You have chosen
Aloha, 17!
one of the best cities in
You can't hit me. I'm impenetrable.
I really thought
Oh.
17.
It feels like walking through an old friend that's... It feels like walking on top of an old friend because I'm using him as a carpet.
I am happy to call home my 17. And if you stay or travel, Professor,
Overwatch stopped our jungle train, taking my car into
you are
question.
welcome.
Oh no!
Say it is a new
17
railway
cities.
line.
The
I
story
don't
is
really
better
know how to
here.
cry.
Same.
Okay, though, I have to wait for him.
I don't have any deer ducks to cry with. I will help you. I will help you. Have some water.
Hang out!
Hang out. Oh yeah, let's hang out. Since she likes me. We can hang out now. Have a boot.
Jonga, who are you?
I am not Jonga. I am Dr. Professor Cicero. And you are, maybe? Let's be high together.
Welcome, Aloha 17.
Aloha. Hopefully the on the phone volumes are good.
Best cities in the big cities.
Ganbaya.
I really thought about City 17,
Right.
where I was assigned to set up my work
Oh, the beautiful train station.
in Citadel with great wisdom.
Why would you litter like this? Do you not know who I am? I am Cicero.
Drink to water.
Call home
If you
my
don't give me something,
17.
I will give you.
And
I don't even
if
remember
you
when I
stay
came
or
here.
travel,
I give you something. Will you give me?
you are welcome.
Are we going to be together forever?
The story is better here.
Ugh, it's time to Cicero away.
They go like this. But the aliens, and the people who come, the aliens, they don't see, they go quickly. He goes there a lot, but they leave quickly. The aliens!
The aliens! Now you know, you've heard it here first, folks. The aliens. Ah, yes. What is your favorite traveling vehicle? I'm personally partial to K-12. Oh.
Welcome.
But sometimes you gotta try out C11 the Snowflake.
The aliens.
It's at the Knox right now.
Move out
They
to
go
one of the
quickly.
best cities in the big cities. I really thought about City 17, where I was assigned.
They do like this, but the aliens, and then they go, and I am insane.
In Citadel with
This
great
feels like what
wisdom.
reality would look like if I
I am happy to
Had-
call home my 17.
more than 2 bottles of water.
Stay or travel, Professor.
Walking distance.
You are
Your
welcome
brain
in the
again?
17
Oh no.
The city I wanted to see was 14. I don't want to say too much. Bulpsburg is of this hunt.
Did you get that? That was very important lore right now. If you want to know this game, you need to talk to these 2 guys and they will give you very important lore. And then they stare at you because they know that that is extremely important information and you need it to retain in your brain.
Money's on the line of good soul. Where does it lead us? Kaima?
It leads to anger.
17.
I hope your day is going well because mine is pineapple fruit.
One of the best cities in the big cities.
Don't stab me.
I really thought about City 17, where I was
How to do it?
assigned to my
The
organization.
relationship is not fair.
In Citadel with great wisdom given by our customers.
I am the commander of this ship.
17. And if you stay
Oh, they did so many things. I'm so
I'm a regular
surprised.
couponer like no one else.
No, don't close the theater. No, how could they? As in what? Oh no, they're going to beat the teeth out of me. Am I good? Oh, was he the backup? Should I have stabbed him?
I like Beria.
I like bear too.
Barna from Black Mesa.
It's Barna!
For the awesome, I kept the show for the cameras. I worked under the National Guard. I don't take it very long and they like to doubt. I am the way, my quota after the beating of Paul.
Oh my god, they had to kill Paul, didn't they?
I'm in the middle of a controversial test.
Sorry, time, but who is here?
Who was doctor as me, Cicero?
Gordon Fremen.
Ah!
I waited for the memorial again.
Yes, you, Doc.
You and you.
What are your plans?
I agree.
Alex went somewhere else, and I have a better idea of how to get there.
Well, he's going to leave the kids. Maybe we should be fine.
Oh, we need to get the kids back.
Let's go, Doc. There are always times when we are ready.
Very good. The man on how Cicero?
The orphanage is on fire.
Yes. Gordon, you need to have your own path to the work of Labana Kleiner. Oh, man!
Oh god, it's the Labana Kleiner haters.
Come here, Gordon, before you blow my whistle.
I'm sure plenty of people will want to blow your whistle, Barna. Fine then. Alright. Let's get out of here. I love stacking up fruit. I'm going to commit murder now. If that's not an indicator that I need to lose some weight, I don't know who is me. What were you planning on this day, the Saturday of the two all? I frankly don't know. But I think about 5 sometimes. Oh, the iconic moment! I will find it. Okay. Oh, I know what you mean with regards to dirt. Here you go. Oh, I'm sorry. Get juke. Get. You will not sue me, good sir. I have 12 lawyers.
One of the most basic of physical concerns, as well as all of the
You were not
underlying
here,
causes of fear.
you would not be in trouble.
I know there are some unanswered questions.
Oh, you thought you could sneak up on me? Ah, well. Too bad for you that I am the master gamer. You cannot hit me. I am unhittable. Goodbye. I am too fast for you, silly shoes. Haha, you cannot hit me. I will flee from you. Oh god, haha. The invisible wall that stops you from chasing me was here. Take that, you boob. No. Oh no. Oh, he comes for me. The mad devil is chasing me. Oh. You are no match for me. Welcome to the world of dog.
And re-engineering of our
Would you like to stay at our 2-star hotel?
also has to take
I personally would.
neural movement.
Ah, the beauty of Swath 7-2. Look at the sight of deal.
That our real enemy is the instant. Our mother treated us like children.
Yes, she did.
Already left us to take care of ourselves during those difficult years as our trees continued, and our first meal was cooked over a low heat.
Listen to this man's wise words. He speaks in oxygen. I'm sorry.
In the air.
But inseparable from instinct.
It is aliens. Look at them. They're beautiful. Look at their fighting, glowy art. Oh, this game. It's truly a masterpiece of its time. In 2004, the dialogue options were way clearer and more concise.
Like a fish, he does not go down without blood. Instinct can kill our character.
No! No, I need to run away.
Is their grapevine.
I cannot risk being killed by instinct. I have no saves for this character otherwise.
Threat, not a
Oh. Look at the beautiful technical impressions that I have had on myself in the year of 2004. Okay, fine, the event is over. Please do not take pictures. Oh, my soul! I've been blinded by the light. Hey look, it's the thing that 90% of the people miss because they don't stare at this hallway for too long. Keep the distance. Oh, see, the best part about it is if you were actually a fan of this game before it came out and you were like looking at all the trailers, they use striders in the trailers so heavily. It wouldn't have been as awe-inspiring, but then again, it is a huge thing. And seeing it so early die. I will kill you with plastic just like Mother Nature intended. Wow, mount, dismount ladder, they didn't change those? Wow. What amateurs. Right. I feel like I can dispel the miasma that I have put you through. So if you want to play this mod for yourself, you are fully welcome to. Let's put the link in there. And keep that pinned for a indeterminate amount of time. I will kill more box. Oh no. I don't need to lose weight. Ah, how I love to pizza pie. Please do not convict violence upon me. I will sue you. Please do not, the disturbance.
It always starts this way. Press home. End the tattoo scandal.
Not for us.
I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid.
Get out of my head. That's what I hear every time. I'm afraid. I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid.
You're gold. You don't live. If you want a license plate, you are better.
I cannot believe that they would hurt me like this. I might be an element, but I still have feelings.
You don't live.
No. How could you do this to me? Listen to the screams of children as they were beheaded and executed at this execution ground. The beautiful power of physics. Imagine a game that comes through with actual physics for the first time in first-person shooter history. And it is a fully complete experience, and the sphere of gaming is never the same again. All due to the exploits of Dr. Cicero. The history that this game... The mark that this game has on history. I mean, look at that. Back when I was designing levels for Half-Life 2, I thought that this was a very weird decision for textures, but there's so many buildings that literally just do not have paint, and it's just brick. This is hyper-realistic. Oh, the beautiful attention to detail in the far-off year of 2004. Aha! Take that. I will learn my lesson now. Aha! I betray you! Take the boot and become a flute. To all my brethren, we proceed into the world beyond. I remember that somebody took this exact screenshot and remade the entirety of this set piece in the Unreal Engine, and I had that as a wallpaper on my phone for the longest time. It was beautiful. Oh, I was supposed to go there. I forgot. Yeah, this is locked due to the Combine locks. I remember a criticism of our mod being that why would you have the lock be upside down? It's supposed to be right side up, but then you go to Half-Life Alyx and they've put the locks upside down, so that is valid. I must address valid criticism for raising the bar redux, because it is not actually valid. Oh, do not beating. Oh, why would you do this to me?
Did you knock? I didn't know we had gates.
We do have gates. Here.
Hey, Gabanya.
If you hit me in real life, that's what I'll say. Hey, Gabanya! Curse these invisible walls. Where props can go, but I cannot. Hey, Gabanya! Did you just hit me? I will Cicero you with respect. What's that about Disney?
Useful in times like
Yes, I thought you were a police officer. See?
I'm the enemy.
Feel free.
Damn, that was gonna be so cool if I managed to get it through. Ugh, take that. Oh, oh no, the police. The police saw me throw that TV out the window. Now they're on to me. They're gonna chase me. We must escape. Hurry, the scene of the crime must be escapaded. Ah. Oh no. More policia.
Anyway, let's go. What are we thinking?
What are we thinking? I'm thinking the television is bad for you. Take that.
Still complaining.
What was it, propagandist?
Nothing.
How dare you be the science team? I am the only science here. I am Dr. Cicero, the last doctor on planet Earth. I will commit vandalism because I have doctorate. Yeah. You are no real super sand. Hey, look, it's a moose jump scare. Haha, comical. Die. If it's pronounced Earth, why is there an A in it? I'm just gonna keep calling it Earth.
Residents, an error is found in your block.
Oh no!
Working with
No.
the post-care team.
I am now body blocked.
To get paid.
Take that. You will never hit me again for as long as I hitting.
Delete it. I see.
Fine, I will control Alt hit C. Oh no, here comes the policey. Time to run away, but before I must vandal.
Imperium security!
The Imperium is no match for me. The God Emperor is on my side. That's why I'm running away heroically. Just exactly as the Imperium intended.
Oasis. Continue to walk.
Thank you.
Servant.
I will go to the hook roof. To all a good night. I must stop my enemy by blocking them with chair. Oh no! They have guns! The one counter to chairs! Oh, I must flee! Look at this very impressive tech demo. Oh, look at the world. Valve really does love putting us on rooftops so you can see. Look at the aliens. Oh, oh, look at all the pigeons. The pigeons are realistic. We must go to the oats. To the oats. They're trying to do hashtags, but they don't know how to do the symbol, so they put at. Imagine this is how you get welcome to Prague. You just go and people start shooting at you. Oh god, they're still shooting at me. Haha, my weight. This is what happens when you don't lose any. Oh no, they're gonna take care of me. Please hug me. Oh, no, the beatings.
Over there! Ha, you're not numb!
Oh, I wish I was, but I am not.
Dr. Cicero, I believe.
Oh my god, it's Jesus Christ.
Better fast.
I always knew you were a lady.
Surprise, but once it does, you will not be able to stop them.
God damn. Ooh! Yes! I believe I can fly! Oh no. Oh. I should have a death counter, but I do not. And if you wanted to know what it would be like to jump out of a window in live three-dimensional space, now you do. Oh.
Over there! Ha, you're not numb!
For all their talents, they could not figure out that there should have been an invisible wall there. What a shame!
Dr. Cicero, I believe.
Look at how her lips do not move due to the fact that they needed to have entirely new lip syncing in order to make it
But once it does, you will not be able to stop them.
coincide. Jump out the window again. I never knew.
You cannot come in.
I never actually knew that this window was passable. You're expected to just go in the elevator and listen to her yap. Like this.
I am an archangel. My father worked with you in a black table. I know you will not remember me.
See? Told you she was Jesus Christ.
You little man speak, eh?
I am the little man, and I do speak sometimes. The so-called axis of power.
Remember that.
Just think of those who know. Do you know? I know I don't.
Don't start my dad starting a doctor.
Did you wake up? I know I did. I just realized that they also translated her shirt.
Fun, you show up today.
A red Rufus will always die. I can't see what's on her shirt. Stop moving, I need to get in front of you. No! Look at her sick animations. Wow.
We have helped people escape the big city. It was a bad road to my dad's gallery, through the old rivers.
Ah,
We are near the end of the road.
the retro table, of course.
Buy me a drink.
They literally just put it in the default text when you open the image editor.
Nice to meet you at the end.
Oh, I am also pleased to meet me. Problems keep out. This is my stream in a nutshell. If you want problems, you found them. Like this cactus, it is the problem.
Where was I? Lamar, come on in.
Oh,
Sure,
Christ.
then all is well, Dr. Smaller.
Oh, well, Alex.
Ah, it's, what was it? Lava Kleiner?
It's grave. If I didn't know better, I would think Barney would agree too. Good for me. Cicero. I really do not. Is not it?
It is
found out
not.
He had gone astray. That's a nuisance, isn't it?
We have a lot of money for Dr. Freeman, even if there is a problem after he moves. I must say, John, you come to a lot of time. Alex posted the last piece for our teleport recovery.
It is I, John
I
Freeman.
can't take a loan for success, Doctor.
Fun. Genius of beauty you win.
Ah, here is the other titular
Here
character.
it is. There you have it. Man, William, you woke up the whole...
I am John William Cicero.
We can't keep it that far, Doc.
He will go.
That's it, Barney.
And great.
Today is a post day. We will be
Today is a
launching
post day?
teleport with a double download.
Are you doing it? Is this still the case? Because there are always dreams of a young person.
And now, it will never be sad,
A cat?
since then we have understood Major must be serious. The big ones.
That cat?
Doc, even though he does not take the streets, you can probably take him
What
with
is...
you.
Now yes, I forgot. Bernie, give glory.
Bernie Sanders, give me my magic suit.
But be nice.
I must become a wizard in my own right. I am armorless and nude. You cannot see me because I am nude. My body is invisible when I do not have clothes.
Here we are.
Oh my god.
Destroy! Take it from me!
I will take it from you. It is now mine.
There you have it.
I thought you had that disease.
Not true. Don't worry, Gordon is natural and flawless.
I am.
First of all, he will die if it connects to your head. No results.
You tried, didn't you?
You will be that from me!
It is entering. No, there is not there. No, Lamar, careful. So much the more brittle.
Oh god, they're all so brittle, aren't they?
It was another week before I was released.
Yeah, if they are not, you will be happy.
Barn, are you not an animal?
Are you not real?
Well, Cicero, go ahead. Get your clothes off now.
Hey look, it's Mr. Business. He's running away because he is shy of camera. This is where we surveil the world. We are actually the secret government. We are the Illuminae. I must pick up my clothes so I become visible.
Well, Gordon, I know your HEV belt needs to be attached to you as a hand. At a minimum, the local units will work.
It's true.
I've made some changes, but I'll just get to know you and the important ones. So let's see. The Mark V Health Environmental Consumer is redesigned for comfort and convenience. Love.
Time is not the time?
It's never the time, but you must make the time because if not, time will not time you.
Work on the wall. I've changed your ability to draw power from energy accumulators, mostly everywhere.
Oh right, the very quick tutorial.
Get in the way.
I must press E on... Hold down to charge suit. Yes, it's true. And I now have the zoomy function. Look at the green goop. This is how they make aliens. Oh, I must see what it says.
Well, it comes. Kleiner doctor's time.
Oh. Is that... Okay. Awake. They change anything here? Find more watermelon juice for llamas. Do you have your llamas fed? You should. It is very important. Are they gonna close this part? I guess not. Beans! Oh no, what does that say?
Gordon,
The Atlanteans?
standing next to the
Yes.
panel there, waiting for my word.
Isaka, where?
So, Eli was a bit of a holdup in the end. The lab in the way of our life has never been found.
It's true.
That's not what I mean, is it?
Or is it not?
Furthermore, it is intended to compel the company immediately lovable.
Ready for you, Father?
We end this end.
Let's not exist.
Wow, it couldn't even translate Orbifold 0 out of 10.
That's what you said later.
Hey, yes, as a cat.
You are a cat. There's definitely fan out of her with cat ears, I can guarantee you.
Oh, love
I haven't seen it and I have no proof, and my evidence is that I made it the fuck up, but this is my stream, so I can. My ability to spread misinformation is entirely in my hands.
Image.
Will you let the boss be the shot?
And now it is time to kill Axel. Watch me kill an archangel by pressing a lever. And now she is going to turn into lasagna.
Now.
I do not look.
Oh, well.
This is how the internet sends images across web space.
I did it?
You did.
See you soon.
Aloha.
Aloha, Hawaii.
Goodness.
I'm just gonna casually stick my face into yours.
Izzy is wonderful.
Information about Mrs. Exclusive
Dr. Freeman proved
on twitch.tv/Bowenthius. It's true, it's true.
you're
The
right.
power of Cicero courses through me.
Good job, medical counsel. Do you have the flexibility and flexibility? I can see the MIT depends on the penalty for the education of the thing itself.
Good thing.
Did you get all that? That's very important to the lore, okay? I hope you're writing... There'll be a test later on that. That's very important. And now I am going to turn into banana. Witness me.
Image. Initializing a 2, 3. Barnes, if it be good.
Good luck in there, founders.
Yes, amen. We are ready to give you Gordon. The bon voyage is going, and the best result is the business to come.
I am the business that will ship the pilot in this world. Oh no, the boat! Oh, the monkey! Oh, oh my God! It's the content Half-Life. Oh my God! It's the pit that I came from. Oh my God! I never knew that. If you turn around, you see the pit where I spawned from. This is Bowenthius lore. This is a war intervention. Oh my God! It's Cicero's biggest fan.
Who are you going to kill?
Me.
You can't just walk into the school. Separate yourself.
It's true. I have a restraining order. Don't ask me why.
I wanted to know. I face what I do not have to worry about.
She is there.
John is here. Please save me from the... Oh no. Oh my God, he's communicating with aliens.
Free for free.
Oh, it's free for free.
Where are you?
He's gonna scream really loud, isn't he?
Up to.
Oh. Oh, they turned off the teleportation. I managed to teleport about 5 meters in this direction, and now that I have fans, I shall kill you eventually with barrel. Become die. Do not live. Ugh. No, my ammo. Ha! I destroyed one of my enemies. Now I shall go 2 for 2. Come to die. Have a pizza pie. Do not underestimate the power of Cicero and his super mighty hands that have the ability to throw metal drums around. I used to get stuck on this area for so long because I had no idea where to go because I just go like this. And then it dawned on me that I have to go here. I have to go through here, and then there is this entrance over here. And this is where I need to go. Isn't it beautiful? Oh. And now we shall continue the game. But we shall continue the game in a different way. Let me demonstrate to you the world as I want it. I hope you enjoyed that lovely little introduction to the beautiful world of Half-Life 2. I originally wanted to do something fun and just play through the entirety of Half-Life 2 as the Gmod, as the Google Man Translate edition. But they actually came out with a real update that I wasn't expecting. And now I have the beautiful power of Steam Workshop support. So now I am enthralled and motivated to give you Half-Life 2 in the uncondensed experience. So allow me to bring that up now. And let me get rid of this. And we transition again. Game appear. Yes, there we go. Alright. So, hello to the actual Half-Life 2 20-year anniversary update. They completely changed the menu, and by completely I mean ever so slightly, but it's still a big change. They changed the font, and also now you can play Half-Life 2 and Episode 1 and Episode 2. They combined Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Lost Coast, Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, Episode 1 and Episode 2 into one package, and now it's free on Steam. Did I post the... Steam, give me Steam, half 2 life. I need to type this out in intricate manners. So if you've never played this game, or at the very least do not have it on Steam, you can go over here and just add it. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. This is the right thing. Scuff tag, justify. There we go. There's the Steam store for Half-Life 2. It's free until the 18th of November. Pick it up. It's free. Look, you literally get 3 games into one. It's like a 20-hour experience now if you... take episode 1 and 2 as just Half-Life 2 now. With so many Half-Lives, you get like 1.1.1.5 lives, yes! I have gone insane. But that's okay, you're here to share with the insanity in me, with Hasdo. Do you Hasbro? I Hasbro. Right, so here it is. Now we finally get to see what this update has to offer. And I also added some little tidbits from the workshop, because that's now a new thing. So let's get right into it, exactly where we left off. Because I am a gamer. Now we get serious. Welcome to actual Half-Life 2.
Hey, Gordon! The Citadel's on full alert. I've never seen it lit up like that. Get out of City 17 as fast as you can, Gordon. Take the old canals, right? They'll get you to Eli's lab. It's a dangerous route, but there's a whole network of refugees, and they'll help you if they can. I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and before I forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa.
Yes!
Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
The mighty weapon of valor is now in my hands, and I forgot to turn on subtitles. Where are you, Mr. Subtitles? There we go. Closed captions, subtitles, dialogue only. Thank you. Alright, turn that down a wee biggity hippity hoopity bit. I think this is good enough, so welcome to Half-Life, with some workshop add-ons. This is the beautiful, beautiful thing. Oh, now I finally get to play this game on stream. I usually play this game and its episodes once a year, but now I get to share that experience with all of you, because I am now a VTuber. I get to go through the adventures of Gordon Freeman, killer of men and robots alike. Guy. The most influential game of my life, and my favorite. Look at how they shoot at me, they know not with whom they deal. The most epic gamer on the planet who can effortlessly destroy boxes. Oh no. Here they shoot and here they will die as soon as I have the means to shoot them. I wonder what happens if you actually fail to make that jump. You have to... Oh boy. I guess I can't sightsee. Would you go sightseeing if you were constantly being shot by the police? I bet you wouldn't. Oh. Oh, it even glows green. That's a very fun little hood.
Help me!
So yeah, I've only gotten 2 mods installed. One changes the hood, and the other one changes the first-person view models for the weapons.
No, we didn't do anything!
Ah, come to me. Ow. Stop, shoot. I will give you the boot.
They're looking for you now. You better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
With a name like Half-Life, it makes me wonder if this game is half-finished version of the game known as the Game of Life. All jokes aside, cool game, bro. Thank you. I made it. No, I didn't. What did I want to change? I forgot. I got distracted. I do not recall. I wanted to change something in the options, but now I've forgotten. Maybe it'll come back to me. Maybe it won't. Hello. I'm sorry for your loss. But yes, welcome to Half-Life. A beautiful experience, filled with blood and shed. And death. That kind of death. Oh no, the sound effects aren't sound effecting, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Someday I'll play this game in its original form. But for now... Ah. I'm a really good shot. Oh yeah, welcome in, Arthur School. Welcome to the greatest game that I can subjectively say is the greatest game, because subjectivity is in the eye of the beholder. This is the part of the game that people don't understand. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there is a train coming? Oh, I cannot go there. There is invisible alien shit covering the walls. Oh, no. Oh. I just got hurt by my own... oh, no, I fell through the train. Oh, this is unfortunate. I never actually knew that the train stops before I watch somebody doing a Let's Play of it, but... Because I usually just get on with it, because I know that you're supposed to go over here. And now the enemy spawns. And now I killed him. Ah, there we go, the sound effects came back on. Thank you, sound effects. Very cool of you. Death. Owie. Pain takes me. What a boy, look! What a baby! Have fun. Thank you for stopping by and for the lurk, Bob. Very much appreciated. Whoa. Finally get to do this on stream! Take that. I'm a gamer, you see. I now reveal to you the real reason why I wanted to become a streamer. It's so that I could have people watch me play Half-Life. So I can blow up explosive barrels and doesn't afraid of anything. Such a simple experience, but ultimately... effective. Don't shoot at me. Owie. Die. Do not become the living. My story begins in a very lovely part of somewhere in Europe. Just like this game. This game is much like my origin story. It takes place somewhere in Europe, and I take place somewhere in Europe. It's a fun part. And it makes me relate to this game even more. Here, have a barrel. Hold on a second. This is supposed to be... This will remain where it is, and this will go down slightly. Still waiting for Half-Life 3? I don't know. If that's a painful topic for you, Half-Life fans. If that's the case, then I'm sorry for bringing it up. Half-Life 3 is a lovely story of how a games company made a game that was very successful, then they promised to make episodic series after the first game was made, which was Half-Life, well, after the first installment, which was Half-Life 2 in this case. Then they released episode 1 in 2006. Then they released episode 2 in 2007. And then they promised to release episode 3. But then they just kept iterating and going back to the drawing board and having ideas, and it never came to be, and that original project was cancelled. They decided that instead of having an episode 3, they're gonna have a Half-Life 3, and that got stuck in development hell because every single Half-Life game is meant to show a leap in technology. Half-Life 1 was a leap in storytelling because before you always had cutscenes in games, but Half-Life 1 made it so that you could seamlessly experience the game world around you, and that was never before seen in the world of gaming in the far-off year of 1998. Perish. Oh, fine, then I'll go. And then Half-Life 2 showed you physics. This was revolutionary in the year of 2004. The fact that you can pick a box and then throw it. Also, I have ads in 5 minutes, so... be prepared for an ad break, unfortunately. Hope the audio levels are fine. But anyway, then they had to cancel Half-Life 3 behind the scenes. We never learned any of this because Valve are extremely secretive. But there was a Half-Life 3 project in 2012, and it's constantly been on the shelf. But ever since Half-Life Alyx, Valve decided to use virtual reality as an excuse. Those are the wrong words. Basically, VR came along and Valve got interested because Valve loved hardware and the future of gaming and all that, so they were like, oh, VR is a really great avenue for people to get interested in new ways to experience gaming. So they wanted to jabait us into buying VR sets by putting a Half-Life game in VR. And it won. They succeeded the minute Half-Life Alyx got announced. I immediately scrambled all the money I had to buy a VR headset. So, it worked. But unfortunately, VR didn't get the widespread adoption that Valve hoped for. But it was enough to set the stage. Because they were working on Source 2, and Source 2 has been a thing since 2013 with Dota 2, which is the new engine leap that they've been looking for. And with Half-Life Alyx, they finally got to actually work on it in the sense of a single-player campaign. And that got the ball rolling on them actually working on Source 2, and now we have Counter-Strike 2 on the Source 2 engine, and Dota 2 on the Source 2 engine, and Half-Life Alyx on the Source 2 engine. And now they're actually working on the real Half-Life 3. They've been hiring new developers and new shit. Oh, look, it's the scary man. Hey, look, aliens, they're oily.
Good thing you found us. You're not the first to come through here by...
This is the Freeman. The Combine's reckoning has come.
Look, we're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a jolt to get you going. You get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
We serve the same mystery.
Right.
Keep going.
So I'm gonna take the opportunity over here to blab a little bit about the relationship with Half-Life 3. So, beautiful Half-Life 3, and the memes where I believe it's gonna happen came out of the fact that they promised an episode 3 and then they never delivered, and then they cancelled episode 3 in favor of Half-Life 3, which they also never delivered because they cancelled that as well due to the fact that they didn't have technological leaps. But now they have technological leaps. There have been leaks in the code base, well, in the updates for Counter-Strike 2 showcasing that there are that Half-Life 3 is being worked out under the codename HLX, or at the very least people think it's Half-Life 3, because they used to work on Left 4 Dead 3, which is also cancelled under the name Left 4 Dead X. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So, people used to meme to death that Half-Life 3 is never happening and oh, Valve can't count to 3 and all that, and for the part it's true, but those memes died down when people just accepted that that's not a thing that's ever coming out, because now it's the 20-year anniversary since the Half-Life 2 came out, so, you know, people aren't holding their breath anymore. And then it was 13, 14 years since the next Half-Life installment came in the form of Half-Life Alyx in 2020. So now people are very, very skeptical. So even though all these leaks and things are coming through, people are, if you go over on the Reddit, the subreddit for Half-Life, everybody's like, I'm not going to believe that Half-Life 3 is real until it's literally in my hands and I'm playing it. And that is very fair. So it depends on your perception. I've accepted the fact that it'll be out when it's out. And I think that Half-Life 3 will be a thing that comes out no matter what happens. I think it will be out. The question is when. And I think it's sooner than later, honestly. There's so much going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. Valve hiring industry professionals across the board to make games. I really hate it when people accuse Valve of, oh, they used to make games, now they make money. It is valid. It is a very valid criticism, but it's just that Valve are basically the introverts of the gaming industry, where they work on something, they shelve it, they cancel it, they never announce things until it's ready to be shipped. And now I will continue rambling and you will continue listening to me after this ad break. Stay tuned for more Half-Life. Transition. Back to the game. Alright, I forgot I need to turn off the funny music. Right, there we go. I know that there is a way to make that happen automatically through Mix It Up, and I will configure that eventually. Stay tuned for a slightly better stream. Thank you, Suakal. We managed to get past 2 levels once again. Maybe we'll be able to... Running into fire is bad, kids. Remember that. But anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Half-Life 3. It probably used to be a very sore subject in like 2010 to 2009, because that was right around the time where Valve basically abandoned development of Half-Life 2 and Half-Life related properties in favor of both Portal 2 and also Team Fortress 2 was their darling at the time. 2009 is when they released the Man Economy update, which added trading, which is now an official embedded feature of Steam. I bet you didn't know that. The origins of Steam trading came from TF2. TF2 was the first game to feature trading, and that's where the whole loot box economy came in. That's true. The horrible bullshit that Ubisoft and EA subject us to is because of Valve. Valve invented loot boxes, or at the very least popularized them in games media, because Valve was always a front runner in all those things. The actual origin of loot boxes is more in card packs, in pachinko machines. It was a Japanese invention, actually. There was some obscure Japanese game that featured loot boxes under one form or another that predated the Man Economy update, and that's the history of gaming, folks. But anyway, it probably would have been a sore subject, but now I am hopeful. I don't expect anything. Well, I say that, but I was a little disappointed that I woke up because I always set my expectations very high. I woke up and they only had a Half-Life 2 anniversary update where they only gave us about an hour and a half footage of all the trailers they've released of Half-Life 2 since the year 2000. A never before seen footage of the game in its pre-beta, pre-alpha state, and a 2-hour-long documentary, and then a article by Jeff Keighley, and they released all of that today. Well, 9 hours ago, or actually no, it's about 13 hours ago at this point. I was expecting a Half-Life. But yeah, it's still amazing that we got what we did. Workshop support. The whole game's been converted into one. I am very hopeful for the future. I think Half-Life through has happened today. 3 have not, no, but soon. Soon Half 3 will happen, I believe. Eventually, so if you ask me, I'm hopeful. I am hopeful for the future. Look at this tutorial. This is how they tell you that barnacles are dangerous and they eat birds. Did you see that? This is Zen fauna. This is from the alien dimension. They are not immune to bullets. Very fun, isn't it? fear the might of Cicero. Look at all these poor people that are now going to get killed. That's another thing that they did that is messing with me, is they changed the font and the size of the subtitles. They weren't like that before, but now they're different. Oh. Oh yeah, there was a cutscene there. Sorry. I was busy shooting pigeons. I'm sorry I couldn't witness your life fade before my eyes. I had to listen to it instead. Very rude, good sir. Very rude. Oh no! What an unfortunate set of circumstances. Ooh. Take that. Just because I'm supposed to avoid you and go through and kill you by stabbing you in the back doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try shooting you in the face first. Just because I know exactly how this game is meant to be played doesn't mean that I'm gonna play it exactly how they intended me to.
This is Station 8. We heard 12 go down and out. Surgical strike units are targeting railway stations. Repeat, civil protection is coming down on underground stations. We're already getting refugees from 9 and outlying. Looks like we're...
Station 8, do you copy? Station 8, are you there?
No.
We have confirmed
we perish.
reports of manhacks. Repeat, they're filling the underground with manhacks.
Are they now? What a shame. What an absolute shame. Half-Life 3 real, just like the One Piece. The One Piece is eventually going to be finished, if not by the guy that was writing One Piece, then by the annals of time, just like how the original creator of Dragon Ball was taken away from us due to the fact that time passes and the human body decays until it is no longer functional. Will be real. Will happen. Just a matter of when. I still haven't finished the whole Half-Life 2 anniversary documentary, and I know for a fact that they actually show you some pieces of episode 3 as it was in development before it was cancelled. Which is cool, and I can't wait to see it once I'm done with the stream. I'm gonna stream Half-Life for 12 hours, and then I'm gonna stop stream and I'm just gonna go watch Half-Life content. And I couldn't be happier. What a shame. You decided to give me your infinite ammo gun, you silly fuels. This is another thing that I've seen people that have played this game and never experienced this game before do. Oh. They're gonna blow up my turret with their unseen rockets. I wonder where those are coming from. I can tell you where, but I won't spoil it. Hey, what was I talking about? Oh, right. I came to an epiphany in those tunnels over there, is that I like to not play as intended because I like to show that I'm a know-it-all and that I like to show off. That made me realize that my need to show off impacted other people's experience of this game, because many people I've met in my life that have never played this game before, and I immediately get all excited because I love this game so much and I want to show it to them, but I wanted to show it to them in my own way, which is by installing 50 million mods that actually make the experience worse. And that ruins their interpretation of the game, and it is all my fault, but I've learned my lesson. Yeah, I say that, but at the same time, I am playing this game with workshop mods. This is not how the gun looks like in the original game. The rest of the game looks like this, though. Bah!
Over here!
Jump scare.
Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead.
You're a station.
I'm gonna stay here in case any others come through. Gotta keep the railway alive.
Bah. And nothing is more evident. Nothing gives you evidence more than the fact that immediately upon launching this game, one of the things that I did was that. I did that. And also the other thing I did was there's the advanced options. Fast weapon switches for epic gamers that show off how epic they are in this game from 2004. That is no means meant to be difficult in any way, shape, or form. How would you like a bullet to the face? I bet you wouldn't like that. I never knew that they gave those guys subtitles. That's cool. Oh yeah, they redid the lighting for a lot of levels. They said that they went and touched up the way some levels look, and I do see it. They added the... I forgot what the option was in the Hammer level editor which they made this game with. Oh. Hey, look. Party favors. Isn't that fun? Oh no, one of them is on fire and will continue to be on fire even though it's submerged in water. Now it will explode. This is how physics works, kids. I'm running out of oxygen, both in the game and in real life, because I haven't stopped yapping and I haven't taken a breath yet. Perish. Did the game... Yep, okay. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So, it blew my mind because I am a wee child and I've never watched Stephen King's The Mist or read the book. I've never watched the movie adaptation, I've never read the book. But then when I actually watched the movie, Stephen King's The Mist in 1997, 1995, somewhere around there, it turns out that the inspiration for Half-Life 1's story came from The Mist. Stephen King's The Mist. And it is very prevalent once you watch the movie and play the game, because essentially Half-Life 1's plot is that you are a super scientist man, and you and your scientist buddies discover the alien dimension, and you bring back some alien crystals, and you decide, you know what, we need to do experiments with the alien crystals, and when you do experiments with the alien crystals, you accidentally tore a hole through dimensions, and now all the aliens can come to your house. Basically, science caused an apocalypse-level event, where the aliens came in and destroyed everything. Portals open up to a different dimension, aliens come running in. Hey, look at the tutorial. The floor is slidey, so now these barnacles will eat you, but if you put barrels, the barnacles won't eat you. And now they've put an explosive barrel so you can toss it there, and then you can shoot it so it goes on fire. Now the barnacles will die. Intuitive gameplay, isn't it beautiful? Oh. Beautiful scenery. They definitely improved the lighting in this. They increased the... I forgot, but basically there's an option that makes it so that whenever lighting is put on a texture, it bounces, or a brush. This is a brush. It is duplicated several times, and usually it's set to 16, but this is ×1. This is lighting like ×3 or something. Right, I was talking about the story of Half-Life 1, right. Yes, a case of flying too close to the sun. Thank you for paying attention, old school. But yes, they basically opened the portal to another dimension, and summoned aliens, and you as PhD theoretical physicist Gordon Freeman have to survive the aliens, and you survived the aliens so hard, you drove them back into their own dimension by going into their home and killing their boss. And that's the story of Half-Life 1. And the reason why that's similar to the story of Stephen King's The Mist is because The Mist... I died. I died because I wasn't paying attention, because even though I've played this game 50 million times, it's still difficult to focus on multiple things at the same time. So, especially when those things feature explosive barrels. God. Okay. Ow. They are being protected by impenetrable wood. I can't destroy them. I'm just gonna die. Oh no, I'm gonna heal. Could you stop? There we go. Imagine being able to talk so freely while being shot at repeatedly. Right, there we go. Now I have a moment to think for a second. Right, oh yeah. So, Stephen King's The Mist. The story is that the mist descends upon the world, and you are looking at things through the perspective of the average American family, and then the mist just descends, and it's the sirens go off, and it's a dangerous situation, and people, the family that you're focusing on is stuck in a supermarket as the mist descends. And the whole movie is a horror movie because they get stuck in the supermarket and they're not allowed to leave, but there's like 12 people stuck in the supermarket. And some of them have resignations, like some of them leave, and then they're never seen again, and then there's weird tentacle monsters, and they open the garage and there's more aliens. And it's like this whole thing of fear of the unknown and aliens and all that. And then the family finally, after everybody's killed each other through their bickering and arguing, the original family that you are following eventually escapes. And I'm not going to spoil the end of the movie. I think it's not great. It's not the best movie I've ever seen, but I think it's still worthwhile to watch if you like schlocky B-horror. I think it's very decent in that regard. It's... it's not the best movie ever, but I'd say it's a pretty decent movie, and I'd give it a watch if you're watching it with friends, if you have those. But yes. And I never realized, oh yeah, Stephen King's The Mist also features huge otherworldly monsters that are also present in Half-Life, so that's what the first game's inspiration was, but this is the second game, and in the second game, the way the story works is, the first aliens that you beat, are completely unrelated, but because you tore a hole through dimensions, you basically sent a beacon advertising this planet with beautiful resources such as dirt and water. Ow. I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh, boy. Right. So it basically sent a beacon to other aliens, and the other aliens that showed up were the Combine, which is these guys that are currently shooting at me, and they took over the world in 7 hours. The world got this... They basically conquered the world in 7 hours with their massive armies. With their huge, massive, giant armies, and they conquered us in 7 hours, and they established their own government, and now they're trying to convert us into half-cyborg, half-human hybrids, and they're killing everyone. Do you see that? That's caused by cremators, which are never seen in the game that are cut content. But that is human bodies. That's corpses. That's corpses whose charred faces are actually taken from real-life burn victims in medical textbooks, and also the Mafia. That's a different story altogether. But... that's the story of Half-Life 2. And the story in Half-Life 2 is... Well, you see in Half-Life 1 they introduced a magical businessman who never has a name, but he's constantly in the game. You can see him on the parapets, you can see him on the balconies. He's always staring at you, always watching, a non-interactable NPC. And at the end of Half-Life 1, he greets you, and he's like, good job, Gordon, you took care of the alien threat. My employers are going to offer you a job. Please say yes, and if you say no, I will kill you. And then Gordon says yes, and that's the canonical ending to Half-Life 1. And now in Half-Life 2, he's there, he's back, he pulls you out of stasis 20 years after the events of the first game, where the aliens have managed to conquer us and they've enslaved us for 20 years. They built a giant monolith over there to show how evil they are. Oh no. They're also evil by shooting me with bullets, as you can see. I just realized I went backwards. I'm gonna close this door. I can't close the door. Anyway. Where am I going? Oh yeah. Aliens. We killed the aliens in the first game, and then that summoned worse aliens that overthrew us, and I couldn't stop them from overthrowing us because the funny businessman put me in stasis outside of reality. And now he's taken me out of stasis, and now I'm here to stop the aliens again. And that's Half-Life 2's story. So you are witnessing me stopping the aliens in real time. I have to go through canals and literally get rid of them with explosives like a janitor. That's what Cicero Freeman is, a janitor. Wasting my bullets on feeble alien barnacles. I was thinking of saying parasites, but they're literally called barnacles because that's what they look like, except huge and with teeth, and they eat you. These things are very scary to fight in VR. And that's the fun part about the first Half-Life game since 2007 being 2020's Half-Life Alyx because it's a prequel. And it essentially serves as a tech demo for 12 hours of Valve going, hey, look at VR, isn't it cool and immersive and expansive? Isn't this the future of gaming? Sure, if everybody could afford $800 fucking sets. Stop shooting at me. I'll shoot at you. How do you like that, huh? Bah, you disgust me. Ah! You see what happens when you piss off thy neighbor? Right. Oh. Bah. Take that. Oh, look at this epic secret that I'm about to show you. Secret. Oh. So, yeah, Half-Life Alyx basically doesn't have... And it's not like it doesn't have anything to do. It's set in Half-Life universe. You play as a titular character from the second game. And it is a prequel, and it is a very fun game, don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful tech demo. It's actually, I think, one of the best VR experiences out there, because it's a complete campaign that takes full advantage of all VR has to offer. So it's one of the most complete experiences out there. Because before Half-Life Alyx, VR was mostly accustomed to things like Beat Saber and Blade and Sorcery, where the biggest claim to fame is the fact that you can swing your hands around. So swing a lightsaber at beats or swing a sword at medieval enemies. Now we shall find the titular character, Matt.
Protection is onto us.
This is Matt.
Tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks. Looks like you're gonna be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17. Now they're flooding the areas up ahead with manhacks. You'd better get going before they sweep through here.
You've revealed the secret? Is it a secret anymore? Which secret? I've spoken 50 million things at the same time. What are you referring to specifically? The things I say are not meant to be spoilers or revelations in any way. So, be specific and I will dispel your worries.
That was a close call. Thanks for your help. Look, it isn't safe here. I'll give you some supplies to keep you going, and you really gotta go.
I love how he says that he's gonna give me supplies, but I actually have to run around this place and find the supplies myself, actually. He's just gonna sit down here and cry. That's okay, Skull. I speak at 12 million BPM per second. It's beats per words per bullets per minute. So I say 50 million things, so by the time you have a comment, and then you send that comment, and that comment gets through the 50 million servers of Twitch in order to get to me, I'm already on 12 different topics. It's very unfortunate. I wish to be able to respond to things in real time, but by the time somebody says something in relation to what I said, I'm already saying 12 other things, and I forgot what I originally said. That's the great streamer fallacy. Or at least why streamer brain is a term that I speak so often, Lily. Yes, those were manhacks. They're little Roombas of the air with blades. Also, they cast explosions. They didn't actually cast actually, they didn't explode there. They just exploded a barrel, and they didn't even explode the barrel. That was an entity that was set to turn itself on fire, because manhacks can't set things on fire themselves. I'm spoiling the mystique of the game, because I've played this game inside and out, and also I've developed a mod for this game. Or contributed to the development of a mod for this game. Did I mention that I'm a voice actor and level designer for Raising the Bar Redux, available now on ModDB and eventually on Steam? Eventually. It's mentioned in the page of Half-Life 2 RTX. Nvidia's gonna make an HD remake of this game eventually, and I'll play that on stream. Oh, that makes me realize now that Valve... What the hell? Oh, I get it. People complain that that hallway is not very wide. I wonder now that they've combined Episode 1 and Episode 2 into the same game, and now they're saying that those games are just Half-Life 2 now. Does that mean that Half-Life 2 RTX is going to cover Episode 1 and 2? I wonder. Same thing with Raising the Bar Redux, actually. We always talked about whether or not we'd cover the episodes. And I wonder if this changes things. I don't want to talk about in-development things, but yeah, that was another secret. If you go down this vent, there's a room full of supplies for some reason. Ugh. How dare you. How dare you. You caught me while I'm monologuing. Alright. Oh my god, they changed the lighting in this. Ooh, I can smell the difference. I can sense the difference. Watch this. Ha! New gun! Die! What's in here? Ooh! Listen to the epic music as I crawl through short vents. Oh yeah, jump scare warning, by the way. Did you get jump scared? Ah! What is dead truly cannot die. What was I yapping about? I'm yapping about everything. Whenever you're talking for extended periods of time, remember to breathe. Right. Alright, this is another thing that confused me. Where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? This isn't great. There's nothing to go through here. Ooh. And then you have to spin around in this water and go down here. I've heard about games being on life support, but how would it work with this game series? Well... That is a term that people mostly use in relation to multiplayer games, like Team Fortress 2 has been on life support for quite a while, because, speaking of TF2, they also set the precedent that live service games should be updated with new content on the constant. That was also another patented Valve invention that other companies just decided to adopt and yoink. Speaking, oh yeah, another thing that Valve invented, battle passes, so you can thank them for that garbage. Very unfortunate. Basically everything that Valve does, other companies be like, oh, that's a great idea, time to monetize it to the point where it's insanity. Valve started battle passes because they wanted to boost the prize pool. Wait. They wanted to boost the prize pool for the esports competitive scene for Dota 2, which to this day is the most money ever raised in a single competition, the international. But anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, single player game. This is a single player game, so it's not really on life support. Half-Life 2 came out in 2004, then it got updated a little bit, then Episode 1 came out in 2006, then Episode 2 came out in 2007. During the development of Episode 2, they added updates to the engine, and those retroactively became a part of Half-Life 2. And for the longest time, the game didn't receive any updates. The thing that I'm only remembering, and I could be wrong, but the last thing they did was in 2013, they released the SDK for people to develop mods for this game. And since 2013, they haven't really touched Half-Life in any official capacity. And now, in the far-off year of 2024, they finally updated Half-Life 2. And I guess this is its final update in a sense, because now they've combined episode 1 and 2 into Half-Life 2, so episode 1 and 2 no longer exist. Before today, excuse you. Before today, ever since they came out, they were standalone games because, like I said, Valve wanted to, oops. Oh, I can still kill him. Valve wanted to have an episodic series where they have episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, maybe... Oh yeah, there was also episode 4, which was made by the same guys that made, Dishonored. They made Dishonored, and they were contracted to work on episode 4, which was gonna be Return to Ravenholm. And that was really cool, but also that got cancelled, and never came to be. So I guess they've now officially given up on episodic content. So, I'm not sure how clear it was, but I was going for a pun with Half-Life being in... Oh... Well... Oh. Half-Life, full life consequences. I did not get that at all because I am a very serious person and I cannot detect jokes. It's not your B, it's my B. That was a fun pun. I am really bad at detecting jokes. I'm really good at making puns and stupid stuff like that, but detecting other people's jokes, I am a culprit of that as well. Bah. I am a culprit of being bad at it, is what I mean to say. Ow. Stop blowing me up already. I can never lose any more health again. This is it. I'm not allowed to take damage ever again. Damn bullets not being pinpoint accurate. Ah, there you go. Gun food! Fuck! I've broken the mantle. I am now an imperfect god. I have been taken from grace. Hey, yes! I return to grace! I am God once again. Take that. Oh, I love how they accidentally made these things a non-issue once you get a certain thing. But for the time being, they are issues. I refuse to be touched by you, metal bad touch bots. There we go. You've been defeated. Sometimes these drop armor. That was a very archaic concept. Armor in games. There we go. Skill. Haha, I am the 69 gamer. There we go. Oh. Yeah. I guess you could say that Half-Life is officially off-life support now and is transcended into the beyond. Because it's now completely free on Steam for a limited amount of time and all of the additional games. So I don't actually know. This is a really big thing, honestly, because Episode 1 and Episode 2 used to be their own separate standalone games, but now they're just a part of Half-Life 2. It's really weird to think about. And considering that Episode 1 and 2, respectively, I think it takes 4 hours to beat Episode 1 and about 10 to beat Episode 2. And you add that to this game. This game that just dropped me in Explodey Barrel Dimension. Hello. Oh yeah, I don't have 69 health anymore. I can go wild. The point of this room is not to shoot guns, because you might shoot the barrels and those explode, and even though they won't kill me, I think they trigger a whiteout you die event. I could be wrong. I think I am actually wrong, but I'm not gonna test the theory. Anyway. Now the game's campaign totals over 20 hours, I think. Which is wild and wacky. Which is also what I'm going to be playing. In the totality, you're going to see me go through this game in its entirety. And then the episodes, which are also this game. On stream. So, stay tuned for the Half-Life streams next week. And then next week is going to be Half-Life and Inscription. So, basically this week, except it's next week. When Half-Life players are told to get a life, they can at least say that they're halfway there. See, now that one reads way better, especially now that you've told me that you make puns. So now I'm looking out for them. Funnily enough, they name the principles in this game like LG Orbifold and, not Black Mesa, but Half-Life, Blue Shift, Opposing Force. Those are all principles in physics and chemistry and science and all that. You shouldn't have pressed that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to build a bridge of battle. Gaze upon the beauty of physics. I am now going to stack barrels. There we go. And this is how you climb up to a tall shelf, everybody. This would have been way harder to do if all the explosives have explosived. Right. Yeah. I'm halfway there. Oh yeah, Half-Life refers to like the half-life of elements like uranium and something like that. The decay rate. Oh yeah, there's Half-Life decay as well, yeah. They do a lot of science themes because there's a bunch of science... The science team made this game. But they had to conform to the sensibilities of... the generation of gamers that like their shooty bang bang, so... You play as a nerd scientist, but you're actually an action hero. Yeah, that was the idea behind Gordon Freeman, actually, is that the average IT tech and every man who's working in an office job from 9 to 5 can don on their magical armor suit and become a hero of the people. After all, Gordon Freeman's face is a combination of developer faces. That's another fun fact for you. Few fun facts for you, laddie. Few fun facts for you. Ooh. But... Oh, come on then. Oh yeah, these things can't go underwater, so I'm just gonna... Can they? They can, but they're very slow. Like that. I wonder if there's in the patch notes any mention of them fixing ladders finally. Based on the fact that I'm going up and down like a maniac, probably not. Right, where was I? I'm killing things is where I'm killing... Video games. This is one of the greats. In my opinion. Oh yeah, this is another epic puzzle for you laddies. Well, how do we get through to there? We can't jump all the way, or can we? Oh. Oh. It turns out I'm so good at parkour, I just skipped the entire puzzle. Oh. So, the thing that you were supposed to do here is you're supposed to go underwater and break all of those, planks, and those release some objects that you put in the water and you climb over them and you get to here. But I just jumped the whole thing because I'm Mario. Wahoo! I mentioned I like to play this game not as intended because I like to show off. Because I love this game and I'm very passionate about it, and that manifests itself in me showing off. Like showing off with super sick mods that aren't the original way the game is intended to be played, with the default models from 2004. These models are like, I don't know, 2018, 2020. Very recent editions. The gameplay is exactly the same, it's just visual change. Away with you. Owie, stop it. Stop shooting me. I'm going to make you die. I warned you. Buh. Ooh. Half-Life. Is there something over here, or is this just where I came from? Oh, it isn't. No, it isn't. Oh yeah, this is where I'm supposed to go, but I'm gonna go in the other direction, because I am a contrarian. Bah. Beautiful. Oh, wait. I'm confused. Oh, this is where I came from. Right. And this is where I'm going. Bah. Huh. Interesting. Bah. Demons. 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 Demons, I tell you. Huh. Are you intrigued by this incredible gameplay? Oh. I don't even remember the amount of times I've played this game from beginning to completion. It's a ritual for me. It's like a yearly, well, not yearly necessarily, but like once every 2-3 years, I get the itch. Because this game, to me, is so replayable. It doesn't feel stale, no matter how many times I play it. It's just, even though it's the exact same things done in the exact same way. Speaking of, actually, that reminded me. Another thing that I'm looking forward to when they release Half-Life 3 is that there's mention in leaks and talks about how they're trying to make procedurally generated levels inspired in the same way as the levels in Left 4 Dead are, where there's different points in the levels that are specified to spawn random weapons, health kits, loot, and they've taken that a step further. I think I'm supposed to go here. Yes, I am. And they've taken that a step further where they're generating buildings in random locations, and it's gonna be like a semi-procedurally generated single-player level. Oh, hello. And maybe they went through the levels, but they didn't fix everything. That is what we refer to in the industry as Z-fighting, is when two objects share the exact same space and they're constantly clipping between each other. This is an old game issue. Anyway. I'm really looking forward to that. If they're gonna have a Half-Life campaign that is set in the world that isn't always the same every time and you have to go through different areas and different little places, even if it's gonna be like pseudo-random, where it's just different buildings in the hallway is slightly different, but it's still the same progression and you go through the same path, that's still really, really cool to me.
You were coming. You got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat,
airboat?
Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
Ooh.
You better get going now.
Oh, crap. Considering how much you know about this game, I don't feel comfortable saying the following. What do you know about life? You don't even know the half of it. I love how I love your caution and your concern whenever you have funny jokes and puns to say, like, disclaimer, I don't know if this is gonna come off as offensive, but... And then it's just the most cute and innocent thing I've read all day. You are a treasure, Skull. What do I? The thing is that I might know a lot about this game, and I could be considered a nerd with regards to this game, but life is a greater mystery to me. I have not had that many experiences that one could say that I'm a learned in that area, so... You're right, I don't know the half of it, but I know these things are spooky, and I should kill them. They're trying to consume my brain, but joke's on them, I don't have any. These things are delightful little parasites. They attach themselves to your head. Let me demonstrate. See? They attach themselves to your cranium, and then they bore, they eat through your skin, and then through your skull, and then they attach a lovely little thing through your spinal cord, and then they control your body, but you are still alive while being controlled by these parasites. So they tear your stomach open in order to feed you, so you don't die. So it is a very torturous experience. These things are absolutely horrifying. Dr. Kleiner keeps one of these as a pet. Actually made a specific model that removes all the little teethies. Very disgusting creatures, very, very horrifying, which makes me realize why this game has a mature rating on Twitch, which is unfortunate because I grew up with this, so this is normal to me. Brain-eating parasites that control your body are normalcy to me. Alright. And that's the fun thing about the Combine. They took these aliens that they're not related to, because Zen is sort of like the London of dimensions, where everybody from everywhere is basically using it as a existence capital. So just millions of different alien species all over the place come together and to make the congregation known as Zen. And the Combine have weaponized these guys. Sorry. Official first sneeze on stream. It took me 5-6 months, but I finally did it. Anyway. Wait. Right. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, they weaponize these things by putting them in shells and then launching them into areas that they don't want to go to and deal with themselves. They just send these things. So, If you're on their shit list but they don't care enough to intervene directly, they just bomb you with aliens. Isn't that fun? He thinks it's fun. These terrifying parasites. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Yeah, this is all normal. Also, this is... You missed. Try again? Come on. You know you want to. Try again. Oh, you cheeky thing. You caught me. Oof. Oy, oy, oy. Alright, where are we going? We're going this way. Oh yeah. This is what I was talking about. That's a really cool animation. So, another thing I forgot to mention is they actually mutate the human body. They give it more means to attack. But yes, they tear the body open and they feed you things directly to your stomach, so they don't have to feed you through your mouth because your mouth is kind of busy. It's a very disgusting thing. You do not want to see what happens when this thing remains fused to a human host for too long. Things get nasty. Very nasty. Mutations increase. The body becomes unrecognizable. Ah! How dare you. I'm monologuing about you as a species, Mr. Zombie. Before I knew what Half-Life was, I used to think that whenever I saw references to Half-Life 2 without knowing what Half-Life zombies were, they were very gross and off-putting and disgusting. But now I see the appeal. How dare you. How dare you bite me while I'm monologuing about how great you are. To this day, I still don't know how you're supposed to get past this. I'll be honest. Oh, that's how. Owie, owie. Supposed to get past this by not touching all the walls. Give me medkit. Oh! Ow! Oh! No! Decay! Take this. Ugh. Explosions leave you without your legs, now you know. Ah. Death. Suffocation, no breathing. And we make it to this fabled part of the game now. The iconic boat.
Hey, Dr. Freeman. I've been hoping you'd show up. Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go.
The boat from the Black Lagoon.
Civil protection out there in the open, but drive hard and you'll make it.
It's a yeehaw airboat.
Station 7. Just a few bends up the river. It's the old red barn.
Yes.
Climb on in. Fire her up.
Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to elaborate further on the story because I kind of glossed over the setting up characters part of Half-Life 2, which happened at the beginning. So, since you get brought out of stasis, you immediately almost go to prison, until Barney, your old friend from Black Mesa, who is the security guard model from Half-Life 1, who's now a fully fledged character in this game, intercepts you and takes you to Kleiner's lab, who is Scientist 01 from Black Mesa, and they try to teleport you to their other secret rebel hideout, but it goes wrong, and you need to go to the secret rebel hideout on foot. And all the people are helping you, because they are nice people. And you're now all up to date on the story. So now I am traversing the horrible irradiated pits of City 17, which was completely taken, left bare, and all the resources were scrapped. This used to be a riverbed, this used to be a dam, but now it is pollution and death. Because aliens are even worse at the environment than we are. Just look at this. This is radioactive slop. Horrible. You know what else is horrible? There's an alien in these boxes. And I missed. Need to go again. I am going to kill you, Mr. Box Alien. There we go. physics, a completely new and unheard of thing in the before 4 times. I forgot to show you a funny Easter egg before, but I remember that the funny Easter egg is here as well, so I will now show you the funny Easter egg here. Whoa. So now if instead of going forwards, we go back from whence we came... Oh. Sorry, came too soon. 1 sec. There's probably a trigger for it somewhere that I haven't touched. Give me a second to kill you, lady. I'll be right back. Right, maybe now? Healing. The air in my non-existent hair, the beautiful fumes of toxic gas, which I'm absolutely sure is not good for your health. Are you now deceased? No. Huh. Guess I need to go further back. Imagine you steer the vehicle with telekinesis, considering it doesn't have any hands for steering. Yes! The far-off year of 2004 didn't have first-person view models for your hands, so you just... control this airboat with your hands. With your pretty, pretty hands. I think this is the most experienced game I'll ever stream. As in, a game where I'm the most experienced. Because I know many things. Oh, how about now? Water hazard. Okay. Now let's go backwards. Now, I think, maybe. I guess it was at the loading screen. There's a funny Easter egg, and I feel bad for missing out the last Easter egg. So now I'm gonna show you this Easter egg instead. Oh, there's head crubbers. Those weren't there before. Ads in 5 minutes, be warned. There we go. Watch this, gamers. Look at that. That's a different type of head crab. Ooh-wee. They die all the same. These are skinny! Isn't that lovely? They basically got sticks for appendages. The lady, our resistance friend, she was slain by head crabberoonies. You'd never know this if you didn't go back. It's very sad. Back to the game. The reason why I'm steering this vehicle with my mind is because there's actually bone embedded in the handles, so I'm controlling that. That's the lore. Gordon Freeman doesn't have hands. I don't even have a body. Do you see any legs here? I'm a stump. I'm the invisible man. It's amazing how you can see right through me. Die. Ugh. Looking for Easter eggs when we're closer to Christmas and Easter. SMH. Well, unfortunately, there aren't any Christmas-themed escapades in this game that I'm aware of. The workshop is brand new because it literally came into being in 13 hours ago. Hey, by the way, speaking of the funny businessman, there he is, staring at you. He witnesses your ascent. He is constantly stalking you, watching you. He is there. He is everywhere. The mysterious G-Man. G stands for government. But it used to be the leading theory. G-Man? Gordon Freeman? The name Freeman Gordon, it's in G-Man. Is G-Man Gordon Freeman? Leading popular theory. Look at them throw things at me. Oh, look at the rudeness. How dare you. And that is what bullets do to the cranium. Very unfortunate. Oh yeah, another thing, these things used to be able to leap off the body. That was a thing they cut in the beta. I don't know why they cut it. Maybe they mentioned that. I don't know. Oh no! Gravity, I am a heavy bastard. Be prepared for another epic jump scare, by the way. Oh! Oh! Now gaze upon the glorious physics. Look at our rewards that we shall now reap. But how do we reap them? That's how. Beautiful, isn't it? And now I can drive over glorious supplies, and by drive over I mean fall down on top of. Delicious. Nutritious. And the unfortunate aspect of life is that I have ads in 1 minute and 30 seconds. So I would like to look at the beautiful scenery of this game. Look at the all-encompassing bad guy house. That looks like the bad guy's house from Half-Life 2, and it is. They're called the Universal Union. But we call them the Combine because we are lesser minds. Look at the beautiful game that was released in 2004. You are now witnessing live on air on twitch.tv/Bowenthius. Breathing. Right. Ad break, and then we will be right back. Exactly where we... Oh, yeah, I can look at the map for that 1 minute. Oh, look at that. This is where we are, I think, I guess. Wait. No, that's the canal, so that's where we are, and this is where we want to be. Oh, yeah, there we go, ads. I still don't understand how and why this game can't... Well, not this game, but whenever I change scenes in OBS, why... Whenever... I guess it has something to do with the fact that I changed the program game capture? I don't know, but the problem is that whenever I'm to a different screen and then go back to the gaming screen, it doesn't show the game right away. I have to be tabbed in and it takes like a second or two and you can see the background. And I don't know why that is. It didn't do that before my debut, but it does it now. I must have changed something, so I need to change something back in the settings. I do not know. Huh. Vandalism. I am the rebel after all. Huh. Can I get all the supplies? I hope so. We continue forward in this trudge against the world. You see, this is a part where they didn't drain the water all that much, so you can still see uncontaminated water. Or at least it's not contaminated enough for us to literally die by radiation to it. Probably contaminated. I wouldn't drink this water. Would you drink this water? I wouldn't. Hey, look, it is man. Oh no. It is man and machine. Thank you. Run. Give me subliminals. Excellent. Now I must kill. 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 Those things used to scream a lot more. They used to beep and bop and they used to be very loud. The iconic design. We will see this iconic design as soon as we finish this chapter. More on that later. There's another one! Kill it! Kill it with fire! The fire of hitting things with a crowbar, that is. Right, so this is one of the first of many Valvian puzzles. A beautiful weight puzzle that shows you how powerful and capable their engine is. You see, the weight of your airboat is too great for this thing to be able to take you up the cliff. But oh, what is this? I am stuck. I am now unstuck. Stop it. Cease. Away. But oh, how can you fix this? I will show you how you can fix this, dear viewer. It's like I'm advertising a car. This baby has so much air in it, it's positively gonna float in the water. Blue. Blue barrel filled with water. It's different to the other drums because it has water in it. It's got buoyant properties and it floats in the water. And now you see we can put them under this cage. And that will raise the ramp. Oh, how intuitive. In 2004, this was brain-blowing. Yes. Any more left? Hope not. And now the ramp is up high. And I can use my super-powered sick airboat. I still question and don't understand how this airboat functions. But witness as I go up a ramp with a boat. Whee! And there we go, puzzle solved. Now I fly in the sky. Remember those aliens that invaded us that I talked about? That's some of them. The thing about the Combine, or the Universal Union, is that they've gone to countless different species, conquered them, and then combined their respective races with technology and taken all the useful ones. Like these guys. They turned them into literal airships. Those used to be actual alien creatures that have now been turned into a literal vehicle. They're called synths. Die. Die. Okay, fine, I'll kill you the real way. There you go. Now look at that. His crazy monitor is breaking, and you can see for a split second, for one frame, you can see the gaman. Isn't that wonderful? But yes, there are supplies in this hole, and I need a barrel to get to it. Look at the beauty of the water in this hole. Die. Ah! Jump scare! If only every jump scare could be dealt with by unloading an entire magazine of SMG rounds into its face. Oh well. Put a pin in that for future games. Ah. I am rewarded with supplies. And then I use the supplies. I am full of pistol ammo. If only you could dual-wield pistols, but look at this. This is not the original game's model. This is a super cool HD model that they've ported over that doesn't look anything like the rest of the game, because the rest of the game is 256 by 256 and this is 2048 by 2048. I know that's not what it actually is. I'm talking like metaphorically. In terms of game quality and fidelity. Time to run over some guys! Look at them perish! Isn't it fun? Now it's time to get airborne again. Ooh. Physics! Now we're back to more irradiated water that smells like Manan. The power of Bowenthius shines through, and look at all the traps that they've laid out for us. They strategically put aliens in locations that we drive to, so they eat us. But we are smarter than that, we are greater than that, we are Cicero Freeman. The great Gordon. The mighty Gordon. We shall fly through the air like a pizza pie in the sky. Gaze upon our dreaded enemy that is shooting the water instead of us because he was programmed to. Now die. Take that. Oh. And now we have to do a pit stop immediately. Let us witness the enemy's base. And by the enemy's base, I mean this is a human dam that was taken over by the aliens, or at the very least, conscripts by the aliens. The people that we're currently fighting are called the Metro Police, and they are actually real human beings that have been conscripted due to either being forced to or because they want to eat into the Combine's forces. They are the first stage of the Combine evolution. They're poor people down on their luck that had no other choice but to be assimilated into the, basically like the police state. Oh, look at that. Fun little graphic in it. Oh.
We now have direct confirmation of a disruptor in our midst.
Hello, it's me.
One who has acquired an almost messianic reputation in the minds of certain citizens.
It's me, messianic citizen.
His figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. Some of the worst excesses of the Black Mesa incident have been laid directly at his feet. And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power.
I have very romantic power.
Poetic labels as the one free man, the opener of the way. Let me remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking. We have scarcely begun to climb from the dark pit of our species' evolution. Let us not slide backward into oblivion, just as we have finally begun to see the light.
Ooh, brother!
See this so-called free man. Report him.
Don't report me, Twitch will ban me.
Do not go unrewarded, and contrariwise, complicity with his cause will not go unpunished.
Oh, brother, give it a rest already, will ya?
Be safe.
Right, so to translate all that funny speech, he's threatening everyone that complies with him, saying that you'll get rewarded if you turn me in, and also he's blaming me for what happened at Black Mesa because technically, I was the one that put the funny rock in the test chamber that started the resonance cascade, which tore open a new dimension. Then technically, I may have been at fault because I put the shiny rock in the thing, but I was told to. It was my job. See, like this guy's job to be a burned corpse. That is a real picture of somebody who got burned alive. Oh, granates. Delightful. And healing. Oh yeah, that's a thing that Half-Life Alyx did with expanding the lore is that you see this beautiful juice in this healing vial? This is actually alien juice. Alien juice that heals you. You are now welcome. Ooh, more grenades. Ooh, what's in here? Supplies! I love a giant open room with boxes to destroy. Ah, the beauty. So this is a facility that has basically been repurposed by the Combine. This is their patented signature technology embedded within the facility. Hello. And goodbye. Oh no, the camera's gonna detect me. Their facial recognition is perfect. That was a beautiful throw. Die. There we go. Don't want nobody to see me. You have to pay for this face. I'm just having fun, okay? Right. Sometimes I forget myself and I forget that I'm streaming. Like, I want to hit the tires. Oh! Perish! Death by 1,000 cuts these one, but I am the crowbar wacky man. And you die when I hit you with my funny red stick. You know, I just have infinite grenades. They're on us. They're a delightful little thing. A little cherub of the world. Right. Huh. It is indeed a grenade. Take that. Oh. Oh, I see, he ran away from the gun, but he's still inside. Very clever. Take that. Ow. I lost a lot more health than I had any right to, but hey, infinite grenades. Take that. The epic thing that I did there is when you press E, you can hold on to a grenade so you can throw it twice if you throw it wrong. I'm gonna die here. There we go. Luckily, there's a funny little health kit station over here, full of beautiful alien goop that is going to heal me. I'm now healed. So what is this supposed to be? A transformer station that takes away the mighty dam power? I don't know. It's probably decommissioned because there's no more water running here. Due to the adverse weather effects of the Combine on this place. Wow, whatever am I supposed to do here? They destroyed the switch. I can't open the door. Violence. Violence is what we do. Violence, arson, and destruction. Demolition. Damnation. Use the bad guy's gun and kill them all. Look at how many of you there are. Now there's none of you. It's very sad. You all had families. Every single one of these dorks was conscripted by the aliens to fight his own man. Because they had to choose between their own lives, their family's lives, or the lives of funny Gordon man. And instead they chose to kill me. Or at least they're trying to. They're dying by the hundreds just to kill me. They won't succeed. Except that one guy with the explosive barrel. He succeeded. Owie. That's a lot of damage. Have a grenade-y is the word Transformers being said. Robots in disguise. Transformers. Shooting. Oh god. That's a lot of death going on over there. Huh. Get distractiminated. Kind of ate all of the supplies in this house. I need more supplies. Maybe they made hard mode harder. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad. Either way. Grenades. Right. Robots in the fries. I wonder what Optimus Prime would think of Gordon Freeman. I wonder what he'd think of the occupation of the alien threat against this beautiful world that is definitely not full of evils and hardship. We were a peaceful people before the aliens came in 1998. Pinky promise. Oh yeah, another fun fact. Actually, I don't remember where they said this, but I seem to recall that another fact is that after the 7-hour war and after the aliens took us over, they culled 80% of the human population. So, you know the 7 or 8 or so billion of us that are on a planet right now? Dead. Gone. America does not exist in this world. It has been wiped clean off the map. Just like how these guys want to wipe me out with rockets. But I am too epic. I can tank rockets like a madman. Ooh-wee. Aliens. Not aliens. 7-hour war, that's a short war. Absolutely. That's why it was so fucking scary, because these guys took us over in 7 hours. Imagine taking over the entire planet. Ow. We had access to nukes and they still took us over. Zigzag, serpentine, serpentine. You won't get me. I am too cool. Oh no, I forgot about this part. Must go through the fire and the flames. Oy, oy. I'm on 4 HP, but I've got a dream. I dream to live. Oh, brother. I don't think I'm gonna live through this. Shot. Nope. Hit shot. Oh god, they quick saved me right here. Ooh, did you see me dodge that rocket? That was epic. Ooh. Oh, 5 HP. Ooh. And I died. Oh, this is gonna be a bother, isn't it? Okay, you guys need to stop shooting me now. Die. Ow. Well, 29 health's better than nothing. I am a janitor, after all. With a PhD in theoretical physics. That is canonically what Gordon Freeman has. He's a PhD. Oh my, that was not a good time to quick save. Oh, that was not a good time to quick save. Maybe it was. I still don't know how you avoid taking fire damage there. Oh, I managed to use the boat. Haha! You will no longer be shooting me. There we go. I managed to survive the onslaught of rockets. Oh, remember when games had loading screens? I don't. Ah, and here we have another puzzle. Gaze upon the beauty of physics puzzles. There is a basket attached to a cable to another basket that has bricks. And if you take away the bricks, the weight changes and you get rewarded. Oh no, look at that. What is that? Those are bullets. But bullets for a gun we do not have yet. I wonder what it all means. What does it mean? What does it mean? Tell me, Skull, what does it mean as somebody who's played this game before? You surely should know. Wee. Get out, get out, get out, drop the bombshell, get out, get out. This is out of control. And now for another pit stop. Danger, admitted to authorized personnel only. This is how I authorize myself. I am now authorized. And this is another form of authority. See how it says 357 Magnum on those bullets? Witness. Die. My mind was occupied elsewhere. What were you asking? I was making a joke about revolver ammo. And there was a packet of new types of ammo waiting for us. And I was asking if you knew what that ammo belonged to, since you've clearly played this game before. And the joke is that you haven't played this game before, presumably. The joke was that the bullets were for this gun, because we got a new gun. We now have a revolver. You know what a revolver does? Revolver does. Does this? Ow. No. I am not being my most epic self right now. Cover me, metal container. Oh. There we go. Time to kill everyone and everything. Oh, it's this room. Oh god. Plenty of these things to go around. All units, code 3. Gordon Froman has gone. And he used gun to shoot in the head. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can only assume revolver ammo revolves around some kind of gun. Brilliantly put. Oh my god, I'm missing. This ammo is like gold. You cannot afford to miss with it. Boy. Here, have a present. I missed with the present. I'm sorry, here, have some others. There we go. Ooh-wee. Oh, geez, Gordon. How are we gonna stop the aliens from taking us over? By killing all of the people that decided to pick them over us. Look at all these bodies. All of these are ultimately innocents that were led astray by the evils of propaganda and aliens. Remember that life is more important than justice. Oh, that gosh diddly dang helicopter always nipping at my heels. Look at how it stares at me. And then it shoots at me with its evil bullets. That's not just regular bullets. Helicopters are known to use patented evil bullets. God, my muscle memory is fried with this new hood. Because I'm always used to whenever the health bar is red that I'm on the verge of death, but this glows red every time I take damage. It's silly. Don't do that. Oh no, this is... Oh no! Oh! You're a silly Billy, and I will take you down as soon as I find a map. Oh, alright, this is the map. Thank you. Oh. Oh, stop it. Time to equalize. Ah, take that. I demand you go away so I can play. Owie. They added a second gun just for this. Away with you, protuberance of the Freeman. Ugh. There's a real person behind that epic gas mask. So you say that life is more valuable than justice? What about half-life? What is the worth of half a life? Oh, when are we getting the titular sequel to this game, Half Justice 2? We open the gates to our progression. Oh. Maybe they did fix the ladders. Fascinating. Right, where did I park my funny Jeep? There's my funny Jeep. It is time. We proceed. Even though airboats interest me because they're somewhat of an anomalous technology to me, I still haven't actually figured out how they work. They basically work on gasoline, but what does the air part? And considering this thing can it's an airboat, so it works both on land and sea. It's even stranger to me. Tee-hee. Oh great, now this thing is sending bombs my way. How inconvenient. You're a nefarious little helicopter, aren't you? But I dodge you expertly, because I am Cicero Freeman, the hero of this world. Stop shooting at me! Ah! You dang disturbance in the force! Ooh. How quickly the day goes, we're already near sunset. Or midday. Ugh. Cease your countless destruction of my health bar. Actually do this an even bigger favor and crank this up. Dodging balls has never been this extreme. Where'd they go? Oh, right in front of me. I guess they wanted to break up the helicopter shoots at you bit, so they invented the bombs. Speaking of invention, is there anything here for me? Yes, there is, I knew it. Ow, stop it. Stop shootling at me. I guess it goes right back to shootling. Oh, it runs out of bombs. Oh, dearie. Oh no, I need to go through the whole thing. Should point out that I don't have a driver's license for this boat. Oh! There we go. It's been 20 years since this game came out, and it is still as beautiful and timeless as the day I first laid my cold grippers on it. My history with this game is storied and beautiful. I was a tiny child and I played Gary's mod, and I was always like, where do all these stupid funny models come from? I didn't know what Half-Life was. All I knew was Gary's mod because all my friends were playing it. And I wanted to be there too. That's where all my friends groups were. That and Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. But I never played the actual campaign. It was like, haha, it's the funny smiling guy with the suit. And then I realized that he's actually a very serious character in this game. And then I got to finally play Half-Life 2 and I was like, oh. Oh, that's where they come from. Oh. I exploded. And honestly, I didn't think much of the game at the time when I first played through it. I was like, that's not Gary's mind. It doesn't let me put balloons in the sky because I was a petulant child. But now I'm old and gray, and I truly appreciate what this game is and what it means for the greater influences it's had on gaming. Because physics. How do you get yourself a driver's license in a world like this? You don't. You steal property and you drive things because you'll get shot regardless. Oh! Oh! Oh god, I'm exploding. Oh, hey, look. Crates of health. Give me. I want. Somebody lived here. This is a ratman den. Somebody actually lived here and ate and cans and beans. And then they died. Stop shooting at me. Sick. Hey, look, aliens. Let's avoid those, shall we? Funny loot? Any funny loot in here? No, I've just taken damage for nothing. Fine then, game, fine. Ever since then, I became a Half-Life fanboy. And then I decided to try my luck auditioning for a voice role in a Half-Life mod. And then I somehow got it. And there the rest is history. And take a few steps down the line through the years, and now I'm a VTuber. This shall provide me with a modest amount of protection. Ooh, there's even... There we go. I must heal my armor. That is an archaic concept from Doom, the first one, not Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal. The concept of having armor that mitigates some of the damage your health takes. That is marvelous and not really seen anymore. Except, I just realized they brought it back in Call of Duty. They introduced it with Warzone, I believe. Where they copied PUBG and now they just have vests of armor padding that you put in your shirt. You stuff your shirt with armor now. It's very fun to see a really ancient game mechanic come back in modern titles. My brain... Oh. I just broke my legs for the sake of the stream. I did it for you! Oh god. See, these guys don't want to deal with me. So they're just sending shells my way. Look at the iconic destruction. Oh, now I get to just go past it. Oh. The helicopter still pursues me with murderous intent. Oh. Dodging. It seems like the rocket changes trajectory once, so if you change trajectory again, the rocket misses you entirely. I escape you with the power of the underground. Imagine these used to be filled to the brim with water. And now we are here, and yet another puzzle, because we must break the gameplay between funny fast airboat and shooty gun person man and puzzle. Look at the puzzle. Isn't it puzzling? This is apparently one of the first physics puzzles they developed for this game. How dare you? I deny you. Right. What a wonderful thing. Oh, and now it's broken. Alright. So now you're supposed to take a bunch of physics objects that have a weight somewhere between a butterfly and a spaceship. And then when you run out of objects to shove in here, you have to do a little bit of hardcore parkour, like you are playing Mirror's Edge, which I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's also a game that was inspired by Half-Life. I forgot how you do this the proper way. Oh, that's how you do this the proper way. You climb up the ladder like a regular schlub. What is the point of that? Where does it lead? Where does it go? Is it just a maintenance balcony? Things stop making sense the more you look at them, so ignore that and push washing machine instead. Wow, look at that. Beautiful physics. Just dive into the conceit. Whee! Now that I've solved the puzzle, back to getting shot at repeatedly. Oh wait, no, I was wrong. I was wrong.
You're Freeman, aren't you?
Well, I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see it with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman himself.
It's true, I am he, Dr. Gorgeous Freeman.
Just in time, Doc. We gotta move out before the Combine picks us up. We're just getting ready to pull out.
We better hurry. We gotta tear down this camp and get out of here.
You might wonder why I decided to park the boat specifically there. It's because I like Gmod RP. And I will not elaborate further.
I'll show you what you're up against.
Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? Stare into his eyes and see the abyss. Before episode 2 came out, these guys had a completely different texture, and by completely different I mean they were a bit drier. And now they're a bit more mucusy. Isn't that fun? He thinks it's fun. He's just looking away because he's embarrassed about how fun it is. I voiced that guy in Raising the Bar Redux. Fun role. Broke my throat for a bit.
Because I basically made it sound like this, and it was very hard to keep this voice up.
Bort's gonna look after it.
Short point and I don't know. Look at the incredible technology of a zooming lens. Ooh.
Here, take a look at this. This here's the dam. It's just up ahead. Eli's hideout is here, a stone's throw from the apron and nestled in the old hydro plant. But getting there, with that hunter chopper on your ass, next to impossible. Good news is, the Vortigaunt's working his magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward. I think he's just finishing up now. Go on out.
You see how they force you into this room, then they block your means of escaping this room? To make it so that you wait while the cutscene plays out over there? Oh. This is a funny gamer thing that they did. You're not even supposed to know about it, but I know, because I am a clever cookie. No, nobody told me. I figured it out all on my own.
That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against. I always like to bring a little irony to a firefight.
I'm going to bring iron instead.
Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through to Eli's place.
The Freeman will accept this weapon or suffer greatly on the road ahead.
Yes. 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 I have become death, bringer of annihilation. Wow, it's the helicopter. Time to destroy it. Time to destroy it instantly and immediately. Die. Don't be alive. Stop living. And now you get to go through this game, but you have a gun now. Ah. I wonder what this game is going to look like when Half-Life 2 RTX comes out, which is the NVIDIA-sponsored... Well, it's not just NVIDIA-sponsored, it's also NVIDIA-made. They hired a bunch of mod developers to make it for them. What the hey? I never knew they come out of this room. And that this room has supplies? That's fun. Huh. Cool. I guess you go through this part of the game so quickly that you don't have time. Oh. Cease your evils! Ow! Oh god. Take that. Ha! I have bested you. Supplies! That's how you get supplies, when you violence through them. Oh. Oh, the violence I'm inflicting on these poor hapless fools. With my infinite bullet gun. Delicious. Oh, brother. Let me turn around and face you. There we go. Oh! Ha! Dodged it. Let's get it done. This is my comfort soul food. A game of overthrowing an alien empire and of copious and copious amounts of violence. Oh! It was the man. He was there again. The government man. He is stalking me once again. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go through. I'm going to assume it's that one, so I'm gonna hightail it back through this way instead. Yes, this is the super cool secret way. And by secret way, I mean there's probably a crate in here. See, this is what I'm talking about with regards to environmental storytelling, a topic I've never brought up before on the stream. This used to be a refugee hidden hovel, a hideout, a home. I used to live here and exist. And then they got shelled to death by the aliens and got transformed into alien-human hybrids that are coming to eat me. It's a good thing I have a bullet. I have a finite supply of bullets, but they are for them. Hey, look at the refugees. They used to live here. They used to dine on beans. They broke beans with you, brother. And now they are deceased. Very sad. But the sacrifices must be made for the efforts of humanity as a whole. We are a society, and we shall rebel against the evils of oppression from an alien overlord, man, guy, person, individual, creature, entity, slug. And so we mosey on ahead into the precipice of the unknown with the desire for freedom. I am Gordon Freedom, and I will kill you. Oh. I was too slow, and now I need to go through the fire. Owie. Stop throwing explosions at me! Take that. Oh, you poor thing. The unit is not going to be continuing prosecution, unfortunately. Aha. I am too nimble and agile to go into your funny traps. Gaze upon this dock, freighter bay. Oh, hello. Owie. Haha. This is one of the parts of this game when I first played it that I got stuck on the most, because I get stuck, I figure it out, and then I forget what the solution is, but now I finally memorized it due to all the suffering that it's inflicted on me. I think the reason why you get stuck on this part so much is because they give you a specific gameplay language and then they kind of... What? Oh, there was a second one this whole time, sorry. Here, let me deal with you. Give me a moment. Let me just go get my gun. Die. Oh, stop shooting me. There we go. Right. So, the way you move forward is you have to stop. You have to look at this specific little hole in here that has these, and then you blow them up. And I had no idea because it feels very hidden. But now that I know... Pardon? Okay. Fine. Usually explosions make more explosions, but in that case I decided to just prove me wrong. Yes. Now you go through here. In beautiful fashion. And yet another lovely ramp. Ow. That I need to go back to. There we go. Very nice here. Boom. Whee. I'm so glad that they decided to actually come back to this game so long after the fact that they started working on a completely new engine in the name of Source 2, and they decided to spruce it up a little bit. I thought they completely forsook this part of their long tenure because Hammer is old and it is not great to use. From personal experience, I can tell you that much. But it's nice to see that they got the handle on the old tools again, just long enough to pump out another update for the game. Very delightful. Maybe they made the Source 2 hammer work somehow, just to... I don't know. Who knows? I mean, if I can learn the Source engine in a month and make mods with it, I'm sure that the guys that made the engine and also the game on the engine will figure it out. Aha, now you get to fight the heliocopter and kill it. I'm going to kill it. Yeah, do you see that feature? Apparently that started out as a bug, but they're like, keep it, that's so cool. How it shoots 50 million bombs at the same time. Oh, I accidentally pushed out the pilot. What's the pilot look like? Ooh, look at how fancy the pilot is. Come here, you silly bean. Ow! You shoot at me, I shoot at you. The dance is eternal, except when I die, I respawn. But when you die, you do not. Owie, owie, owie. Let me demonstrate. Respawning. Right, I'm gonna start taking this seriously. Ooh. You can actually see the heliocopter all the way over there. In the stone. You just got repaired. Time to break you immediately again. Oh. You harm me emotionally rather than physically. Oh, I didn't know you could shoot the bombs. I wonder if the bullets can reach that far. You should listen to all the beeping and booping that's going on. The helicopter isn't long for this world. Ooh. I can do that too. Watch. Mine's more effective. And the helicopter is down. Take that. I wonder if the fact that there's no pilot in there implies that the thing needed a pilot more as a suggestion rather than a rule. And the one being shot just made the thing go on autopilot. Please tell me the corpse didn't despawn. It did, didn't it? Oh, no, there he is. Look at this guy. Doesn't he look cool? Looks very cool. Very epic. And we'll never see him again. This is the specific Combine pilot model that they only use when the pilot gets exploded out of the helicopter. Yeah. Oh well. Great model. Shame they don't utilize him more. Look at the epic way that they make you stuck in this arena. You have to pull this lever, but the minute you let go, it goes down. So you have to hold it specifically for an amount of time. And in that time, the helicopter can kill you if it's still alive. So you have to kill the helicopter. Oh, right. Oh, wait. No. It's soon, but not yet. And before we get to that, I must show you a beauty. Yet another Easter egg that this game has to offer. That I might not actually survive. Let's find out together. Nope, I don't survive it. Okay. But I'm stubborn. Yeah. I'm a stubborn man. Nope, I do not have the amount of health necessary to survive this. Oh, well, we'll get back to it in a minute. But remember that spot for it is of import. Ooh, Half-Life. I was like, oh no, I have to get out of my airboat and shoot them. And then I remembered, I have a gun that shoots them instead. Very fun. No. It's a real shame, isn't it? Look at all the beautiful supplies that they have on hand. And I ate them all! Because I am Gordon Freeman and I am a glutton. Huh. Ooh. Delightful. I am now maxed out on everything. Nothing. They don't want to talk to me. I've killed too many of them and they've blocked me on social media. Considering the fact that the aliens in this dimension took over before the emergence of the internet, I wonder. This is basically a world without the internet, huh? Yeah. See, this is very important to the lore of the game, okay? Oh. Huh. Wow. Never before seen 2004 power. Where are we on? Oh yeah, I remember they took a bunch of maps from America and flipped them over. Something to that effect. Ooh. Right. Well, I am stalling because I have ads in 2 minutes. Look at the beautiful JPEG. Tree.jpg, isn't it wonderful? Oh yeah. He's still there. He's still there. He doesn't go away anywhere. He is still there, stalking you and watching you. I think that horizon's new, definitely, though. Look at that. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful horizon is what that is. Right, well. Let's make our way to the funny Easter egg, and then we shall see it post-ad break. Whee! Oh, the water looks kind of cool, too. I'm not gonna do the Slay the Princess thing and be like, oh, that's new, oh, that's new. I'm just gonna enjoy it, and if I think, oh, I haven't seen that before, I'm just gonna keep it to myself, because I'd rather be quiet than wrong. Come on. Ooh. Need to... There we go. There we go. Now I can comfortably start the ads. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go anywhere. It's because you can play game live stream words on stream instead. Haha. Let's go do that. Oh, dang it. We were so close to this. If only I wrote in freed. That's a longer word, so it would have given us those 2 points. But oh well. Life and success is not built on success. Life is built on life. Yes. Very smart, the wordsman. Let us proceed into the magic secret. Whoa! Owie, owie, my brain. Ow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And this is the secret. This guy. I forgot to mention. So,
we all dear to us.
What is Half-Life built on then? The struggles and tribulations and trials of many a game developer in Seattle? Was it in Seattle? I don't remember. But it's somewhere in America. It was definitely built on some level of life. Maybe half of it. Maybe a full life. Half-Life, full life consequences. But yes, I forgot. In the first game, in Half-Life 1, these guys are actually your enemy.
Seems hopeless.
They shoot you with green energy beams, and they doesn't afraid of anything except bullets. They die very easily. But it was revealed over the course of the from the first to the second game that the guy we killed at the end of the first game was actually enslaving these guys. And now that they're free of their enslavement, they have joined us to be enslaved by different aliens. Oh. But at least we are brothers. We are united in our cause.
Across the ages, we remember the free man. We are coterminous.
Yeah, I forgot to turn off the music. And now he yaps for 12 hours. Listen.
There is no distance between us. No false veils of time or space may intervene. We see you still in Black Mesa. Clearly we see you in the Nihilant's chamber. We bear witness to the bright eternity of the Nihilant's demise. You leap, you fall, we see you flash between the barriers.
This is exactly what he's talking about. The Nihilanth was the name of the final boss in Half-Life 1, and when we killed him, we freed these guys. And now they're very grateful.
For a brief time you joined us, you are one between the worlds.
And at the end of Half-Life 1, magical stuff happened, so they felt it because they are connected through the super internet called the Vortessence.
Communion of the Vortessence.
That's exactly what I said.
A deeper mystery. No deeper than the void itself.
These are Vortigons, and they speak through the Vortessence, which is...
Do not forget those whose cords you cut. Forgiveness is not ours to bestow.
I killed a lot of your fellow alien in the first game.
Unity of purpose, the shattering of common shackles, a single road we tread. Your song we sing and shall sing for eternity, no matter the consequences of this struggle. You have brought us grief and jubilation beyond measure.
I am a murderer of aliens. You were aliens and I murdered you, but now we are friends.
We are there still in observance of your final stroke.
A crowbar coming at them down a steel corridor.
While our only scattered at your feet, you severed the vortal cord that bound the Nihilants to life and to us.
Yes. I killed his connection to you, and now you are free.
That sharp spur of hope has not dulled to this day. For once the lesser master lay defeated, we knew the greater must also fall in time.
Yes, and it is revealed that the final boss was enslaved himself. He was enslaved by the Combine, who are now the enemies of this game.
This is more than anyone can bear. But we will persevere. With you besides us, a talisman of victory, the day of freedom draws nigh. Your bright face obscures your darker mask.
He's talking about me.
We call you Sib, although your mind and meaning are a mystery to
My name is Bowenthius.
Far distant eyes look out through yours.
Nah, he's talking about me again. I'm the far distant eyes.
Something secret steers us both. We shall not name it.
You are steered by game developers. I am steered by a mouse and keyboard.
Our finest poet describes it thus.
Remember that, it's very important to the lore.
We have endured these chafing bonds for eons, yet a single moment of further servitude seems intolerable.
I would actually become a millionaire if all the questions were Half-Life related.
How often have we slipped our yoke only to find it choking us again? Let this war end in either total victory or our extinction. No further compromise shall we allow.
They go hard. They are ride or die on this. Either they win or they are completely extinct. There is no in between.
We take our stand beside you here upon this miserable rock.
Earth isn't that bad.
The way ahead is dark for the moment. What seems to you a sacrifice is merely to us an oscillation. We do not fear the interval of darkness.
Which is why they're cool with you killing them by the dozens in the first game.
Calm yourself. We are a tapestry woven of vortessence. It is the same for you if only you would see it. How many are there in you? Whose hopes and dreams do you encompass?
3. Me, myself, and I.
Could you but see the eyes inside your own, the minds in your mind, you would see how much we share. We are you, free men, and you are us. Where to now? And to what end? Our life is worthless unless spent on freedom. We have lost all dear to us. We have survived worse across the ages. We shall prevail. This is more than anyone can bear, but we will persevere. Our cause seems hopeless. Our finest poet describes it thus. Where to now?
And there we go, that's the end of it. A beautiful, beautiful thing. He shares many things, but yet many more things remain. Where to start? Where do we even begin with all the things that we learn? It basically reveals that these guys operate on a... It's sort of like a hive mind type deal, a little bit. Just a little bit. It's very interesting stuff. And more will be revealed at a later part of this game. I would originally say episode 2, but that's a part of this game now. Now I get to reap the benefits of having an empty supply room instead of the filled one. Hey, at least I get to be back to max health again. There we go. Anything else? Any more morsels for me to enjoy? Nope. Let us get on with it. And the way we get on with it is... over there. Where the gaman was, the government man is leading us towards the path towards progress. They broke another thing, but one remains. And now we can proceed into the beyond times. A fruitful endeavor. I need to get my aim trainer on. Damn! Oh well. Our greatest poet describes it thus. Galambagalilaba. That's this game. They look at that, I'm in the sky with diamonds. Lucy's there too. Oh. Poor Black Mesa East. I think there's an ointment for that. And so we bid farewell to the airboat section. We shall never see this thing again. I hope you enjoyed the splendors of Water Hazard as now we proceed into tight-knit corridors and more shooty gun bang. Or do we? Is the ominous music tipping you off? Let's find out together. Hey look, I'm time to go to danger. Oh no, I've been trapped.
We've got something. Okay, it's human. Hello? Take it easy in there. You're safe now.
I love how you have to have the distinction, it's human in this universe.
Can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman?
Yes.
Gordon Freeman?
Yes.
Is that you? You've made it here this quickly. Well, Eli is going to be amazed, not to mention relieved.
Bowen, hi. Hello, Shiro. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by.
I've been hearing about you since long before the Black Mesa incident. Oh, Black Mesa. I do so envy you working with Eli and Dr. Kleiner when they are at the top of their field.
Zai, Bowenthius, pleased to meet you.
True now.
In this... the stream of twitch.tv/Bowenthius.
Eli right away. You would never forgive me if I kept you waiting.
I am listening to Lady yap at me.
Good to know you.
Yes, it certainly is.
We could certainly use the extra help around here. We've covered a lot of ground in the last few months, but things would go so much faster if we had more people with your trade.
Oh. That doesn't even lead to anywhere.
We're closing in on a reliable
drinking.
Teleport technology. Something the Combine still hasn't mastered.
Thank you.
Eli
I have hydration.
portals are string-based.
Actually,
Similar to our Calabi-Yau model.
need to fill in some more water.
Factor in the dark energy equations. They can tunnel through from their universe, but once they're here, they're dependent on local transportation. If they knew what we were doing with entanglement...
She is, to summarize her speech, she's a nerd emoji.
Listen to me, I sound like a postdoc. I'm just so excited to think that we'll finally have the chance to work together.
Oh, will we?
Where was I? Oh, yes. Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen relay far beyond anything he imagined.
Oh yeah. Let's look at this. Look, they're playing chess. Ooh, look, they're cooking. They're cooking head crab.
Dimensional slingshot.
You eat head crabs.
So we can swing around the border world and come back in local space without...
See, they used that magic on you. Look at them, aren't they beautiful?
Here's Eli now.
All right, good. You keep right on.
Eli, look who I found in the airlock.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man.
Hello, it's me, man.
God, you haven't changed one iota. How do you do it?
I was in cryogenic stasis for 20 years.
Last time I saw you, I sent you up for help after the resonance cascade. I never thought it would take you this long to get back to me. Welcome to the lab anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well enough.
It's going to be a lot more like Black Mesa with Gordon here to help.
Right you are. MIT graduates are few and far between these days.
That's because 80% of the population was cold.
Back into your lab coat.
See, Earth surrenders.
Just finish up some work and I'll see what I can dig up. Dr. Freeman, it's been a real honor. I'm looking forward to working together.
So since she said it, might as well translate it. When the aliens came in and took us over, they took us over not just for the cool resources on our planet that we were already destroying, but they destroyed them harder. They also want our teleportation technology because they don't know how to teleport. The resonance cascade is a new thing that science did, and they want to steal our science from us. But we will not let them. They can't have our science. I am looking around.
You remember my wife Ozian, don't you? That picture and Alex were all I managed to carry out of Black Mesa.
Very big shame.
We've almost got that portal working again. But I wouldn't blame you if you didn't volunteer for the next trial run.
Haha, it's because I almost died.
We're still not sure what that does.
This is cut content.
Alex brings in the strangest things.
It's the head of the cremator, those things that burn everything. They're a cut enemy.
He's the administrator of this whole vile business now. He ended the 7 Hours War by managing Earth's surrender. The Combine rewarded him with power.
Lore. Anything else for me to look into? Ah, there you are, thank you.
Oh, Gordon! The Vortigaunt said you were here. I can't believe you made it so quickly on foot.
I believe he broke your record, honey.
Well, he earned it. I guess you proved you can handle yourself out there.
There's nothing Gordon can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Ooh. Is that how they translate that, huh? This man wants to set me up with his daughter, can you tell?
Take a look at this, Gordon.
So, Half-Life Alyx is about her. Alex, that's Alex. And it's a prequel. It's what happens before Gordon Froman shows up. 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, look, funny rock for us to examine. This is the Zen Crystal. This is the thing that we put into the machine in Black Mesa in the first game that caused the resonance cascade. And he was there. Ooh, look at the magic funny glowing rock. It caused the end of humanity. But we survived an apocalypse, we can survive another. At least this apocalypse is oppression and dictatorship. We've survived those in the past.
I thought you were on watch.
Oh, hello.
The Vortigaunts relieved me so I could come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
Ooh, catfight.
Not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time, as well as installing it.
Alex, really? Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
Alex, why don't you take Gordon along and give him some practice with the gravity gun?
Gravity gun?
Come on, Gordon.
Oh,
Let's go
my.
have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy, Alex.
He really is a giant nerd emoji. You're a square, and I don't want to be around you anymore. Funny rock. Take that. He is frozen, static, unmoving.
So I see you've met Dr. Mothman. She's one of the main reasons I spend so much time outside. You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the Black Mesa test chamber that day. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here.
You shouldn't. My friend is he who speaks well of me behind my back. Jojo taught me
I
that.
don't go there anymore.
Oh, right. Ravenholm, you say, huh? That's a fun place. I'm sure we'll never see it ever. That's just the little thing that they tell you because that's not where you're going, yup. And we will go over here instead. No foreshadowing or build-up whatsoever, I can assure you. I love this gun. It's a beautiful gun. I will model a revolver soon. Not this revolver, mind you, but a revolver, regardless.
So, here we are.
Yes.
The scrapyard.
Yes. Gravity gun tutorial now, please. We're just gonna stare at each other.
This is a
Didn't know that was a thing.
Talking about. You can call it the zero-point energy field manipulator if you really want to. It's designed for handling hazardous materials.
Wow, look at
We
it.
mainly use it for heavy lifting.
It's a big orange gun for a big orange man. I am the big orange man. Look at the funny orange
Primary
gun.
trigger emits a charge. You can punch stuff and send it flying.
You can also paint with it.
Found it handy for clearing minefields.
Look at it.
The secondary trigger lets you grab things. You can throw them with the primary. Once you pick something up, you can drop it gently by pressing your secondary trigger again. Pick up some stuff and toss it.
Isn't that fun? And that's what makes this game the mainstay that it is. This gun. This gun and what it does. The fact that the whole game is about physics and this is the physics manipulator.
Try grabbing the arrow from that ledge up there.
It used to be a blue beam before, but now it's a pick up and throw. Most fun we could possibly have. Most iconic gun in gaming.
See if you can stack some stuff to climb up here.
And now the game is truly underway.
Alright.
Much like with how it took me 5 hours to get through the inscription tutorial, I have now entered the core of the game 3 hours in. 3.5. But to be fair, I did spend that first hour clowning.
Dog. He loves to play fetch.
Dog? Wow, a tiny, tiny little puppy that is... oh my god. That thing is the size of Brazil. Even more iconic than the BFG? I mean, it's on the same tier.
This is Dog.
But yeah, I reckon so.
To protect me when I was a kid. First model was about yay high. I've been adding to him ever since. Haven't I, boy? Okay, Dog, let's play catch with Gordon. You'll need to use the gravity gun.
Yes. Look at that. Do you remember the scanners we destroyed from earlier in the game? They repurposed their faceplates onto Dog's face. Dog is a beautiful little thing turned into a giant monstrosity. And now we're gonna play fetch with him. Alex isn't good at fetch.
Throw another, Dog. Awesome.
Intuitive.
Another one, Dog.
Tutorials. Toilet. But they don't teach you that in the tutorial.
Excellent.
Will you marry me?
Dog, go get your ball.
I guess not. You want Dog's balls. I am betrayed. You can see the specific moment where the trigger activates for the NPC to start going wacky. The portal gun is on the same tier, yes. Oh, brother. Here you go, Doggeroony. Grab it.
Throw it, Dog.
The BFG, the gravity gun, the portal 2 gun, the assault rifle from Halo, and the needle gun from Halo as well, even though I've never played Halo, I know that's one of the iconic ones. The Gears of War chainsaw thingies. The bolt gun from Warhammer 40k. Damn. Oh! I'll get it eventually. There we go, I did it. I scored a goal.
Okay, good. Let's try something else. Dog, throw something bigger.
Looks a bit Combine tech, doesn't it? I wonder why it's rolling towards me at an accelerating rate and slowly pushing me. Away with you.
No, Dog. No, no.
Dog, I will die.
Put that down.
Do not make me perish, Mr. the Dog. Oh no, Dog is angry.
Scanners!
Dog is angry because we're getting carpet bombed.
Gotta head back to the lab. Come on, Gordon.
Wow, who would have guessed that the action would stop for so long? Oh god, helicopters too. Oh god, this is literally just a helicopter. Oh. Time to get out of here.
Dad, it's Alex.
Daddums, we're in trouble.
What's going on in there?
Where are you, Alex?
We're in the scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still with you?
He's right here.
Good. I want you to...
Oh no.
Take Gordon out of here. Head for the coast. Do not go through Raven.
Do not go through It probably just means Raven, Arizona. Definitely never. The tension, the intensity, oh.
Come on, Gordon.
Come on, angry dog. Yes, open the gates. Let it no longer be closed. Let's go. Everything's collapsing and breaking. Let's go. Oh, oh. What a tragedy.
Gordon, you need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel, then circle around and try to meet up with me. Hurry!
All that fighting is going on over there. No. Oh god, that's a dead Vortigaunt. Oh dear. Okay. Wow, we get to go through Ravenholm, that place that they talked about too. Who would have guessed that we'd actually have to go through here? Not I can tell you that much. Oi! Dog, no! Why would you do this to me? I loved you. You were like a brother to me. No! I'm now alone again. Save for my glow stick gun that lets me manipulate the forces of gravity. The strongest force there is, I think. Is there a force stronger than gravity? I do not know. Yes, this is a broken mine shaft that has been decommissioned. Why has it been decommissioned? Oh, probably the fresh skeletal corpse with meat dangling off of it probably isn't an indication of anything bad. Imagine. And the elevator that's been flooded and sunk. Danger. There is no danger here because I am the danger. And now we enter a completely different part of this game. Back when I was a wee child, I didn't play through this part of the game because it was too scary for my childlike senses. And I spent a long amount of time not playing the game because of this. Because of this place. Because of the spooky place that gave me nightmares. Because it was so spooky. Because Valve really like shoehorning in horror into their games. Half-Life Alyx has a similar thing going on. If you wanted to play a funny adventure game and weren't expecting to be spooked senseless, well, Half-Life might not be for you. Yes, now we are in the Trap Town. In Ravenholm proper. It used to be a refugee for citizens. Now it is a gore fest. Why? Because they carpet bombed the damn place. With aliens. Like that one. I missed. Now he's dead. Ugh. That was gonna be so cool if I didn't miss. It's because of you I missed. Yeah, you're screaming because you are so annoyed at the fact that I missed. And now immediately you are presented with one of the iconic props. Black holes are created by gravity. I'd say it's the strongest force in the universe, considering the black hole's gravity is so immense even light can't escape it. Yeah, that was my logic as well. I reckon gravity is the strongest force, and we have the 0-point gravity gun. The 0-point energy manipulator. And I can set things on fire. Like that guy. And then I can cut him in half. Barbecue. How dare you. I was having a civil discussion. I missed. Didn't miss that time. Move over, buckshot roulette. We just have revolver. There is no roulette, it's just revolver. Take that, crows.
For it was said they had become like these peculiar demons which dwell in matter, but in whom no light may be found.
And now immediately upon entering the crazy zombie town, we are greeted by Madman monologuing. So now there's two of us. Me and whoever that was. Ooh, the mystery. If I get up, I will die. Magical. Oh, right. I was like, oh yeah, you get an achievement for never using any gun other than the gravity gun in this, but I already have that achievement. I think this is my favorite prop to use, actually, because it is so heavy. So delightfully, delightfully heavy. Ow. Ow. So mean. So mean. I'm just gonna walk away. Light which dwells in matter. Ow! Why would you do that to me? Okay, fine. Give me a prop to use against you. Oh. And I walk away. And I value their resilience. They are burning the torsos, but they're still coming at you in full force. They slumber and sleep while I creep. Birds! Suffocation, no breathing, look at all the fire. Who are you? What are you? Where are you?
Who is this? Another life to save?
No.
I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
This is the second popular place to get stuck on that I have personally been stuck on. I have no idea where to go at this point. Anyway, no clue. And I've seen people try to get up here with props, because this is clearly the progression that they intended. It is not. But this is a fun tutorial that they give you. Look, it's a zombie trapped in this cage. And there's sparks. And if you turn this on, that causes gas. And if you spark the gas, it causes flame. Heat detected, withdraw from fire. And you get to watch a parasite burn. That person was alive throughout that entire endeavor. If you reverse the audio of what they say when they're on fire, it says, God help me. But when you reverse it, it sounds like, yeah, but my icing. But anyway. They basically give you the tutorial here for this thing so you know to press this and turn this off. And turning this off gives you your first blockade! You got bullets for days, my guy. Right, so now this is electrified, so you can't go through, so you need to follow the cable. Oh, it goes to there. How do I get in this building? I must walk into the fire, obviously. No. Apparently, you're supposed to go over here, turn this off, and it reveals the door. A lot of people get stuck on this bit. Understandably so, it is a bit esoteric. I think it mostly comes from the fact that this is all on fire and it's obfuscating this, which is fine, but this is also kind of hidden. But if you can put two and two together and you eventually find it, the way forward is revealed. Oh. I cast explosion. It was very effective. Ah. Can I pick this up? Yes, I can. And power of gravity manipulation. Hippity hoopity, just casually strolling by. So now Half-Life has gone from... ow. What's it called? Dictator... subdued population to literal zombie apocalypse. How did I know he was a zombie? You can tell by the animations that I've memorized how they look like when they're down. Haha. Hey, look at these guys. They're head crabs, but not. They are the coolest head crab, in my opinion, because they are spookier looking. They're like spiders. They're supposed to be black widows. And I don't know if black widows are poisonous, but these ones certainly are. Reduce your health to 1 HP that you slowly regain over time. Very spooky little things. Here's the progression. See how everything's collapsing and falling apart? Oh yeah. Does pushing this unlock this door? No. That door is just locked. More hidden loot! Everywhere where there's a lambda symbol, there is loot. Oh, that was the loot. Oh yeah, and I get to avoid this. I remember watching somebody play through that the first time and they got super scared. Rightfully so. But me, I am master of this dimension. They say that the rendition of Raising the Bar Redux of this set of levels in Ravenholm far surpasses what you see in 2004. And I'm not saying that just because I had a hand in those levels.
Well done, brother. Make free use of my traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself.
Save my life. Wow. What a hero. He saved me from those skinny head crabs. I wonder, if a head crab attaches to a host, does it make a different kind of zombie? What would happen if those poison black head crabs attached themselves to a corpse? I guess we'll never know. Explosion magic. Very underrated in my opinion. I'm here to talk about my extended warranty. How dare you. You ruined my joke. Ha! Death. Brain damage. I cannot believe that these bullets do not insta-kill them. That does, though. And rightfully so. This is another bit that I got stuck on for a while because I couldn't figure out where to go from here. And then it came to me in a dream. You knock this down, and then you climb it. And then you are raised up to the skies. Ever been carded? What about carded?
Better and better. I am Father Grigori. You have already met my congregation.
Oh, I bet you're really funny at the priest convention. Right. I love how you get to use cars as a squishing tool. Let me talk to you about your car's extended death warrant. Wow! A hallway? I wonder what happens here. A loading screen is what happens here, but luckily, because this game is from 2004, the loading takes 2 seconds. Not even that much. No. Wow, thanks for the help, bud. Hey, look. It lives. Holy moly. That was unfortunate. And a waste of bullets.
Of your concerns.
He's just gonna walk away. Yes, and now please come back and help. Shut up. Now he's gone again. He is a mysterious person, isn't he? Granata. Look at how one innocent little frag grenade can cause such a cataclysmic chain of events. I wonder if going through that fire yields any favorable results. I'm not gonna find out though, because I don't want to find out. Or at least I don't want to have it cost my health to find out. Ah yes, this is a scrapped part where originally you were supposed to have a minecart that opens the way for you, but instead they replaced it with a trusty ladder.
Although they call me great, for thou art my helper, my strength.
He's just going crazy shooting people. Hey, speaking of people, here's the people. Horror. Hey, look at that, a fast head crab and a normal zombie. Hey there, buddy. Die. Oh, what's that? Oh, what are those? Oh, why are they jumping around? Oh no, they got skinny head crabs on them. Oh no, what a shame. This is the part that spooked me the most, because they do this. And I reckon that's pretty scary. They jump at you like wild monsters. Because they are. Just realized something. Oh. Huh. Person's probably not having a good day, I reckon. Away with you! Where do you keep spawning from? Die. Ooh, take that. Oh, the demons have arisen. They awake, and they desire to harm me. I shall harm them back, because I am Gordon Harmsman. Right. Oh yes, one thing I really found fun about Ravenholm from a level design perspective is how there's just random lights and spotlights strewn about in the houses that don't make any sense. Conventional light doesn't exist. Oh yeah! This... Ow. That was painful. Hope that hurt you more. So they did repurpose this room in the end. So originally in the beta, in the trailers that you see, this window was opened and a zombie comes out of it, but not anymore. Very interesting. It's fun to see a game's levels evolve through time. And trailers. So on and so forth. Oh my. Demons approach me. Ow. How did that harm me? You got it. You got it. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, look, shotgun ammo. I wonder what that means.
Come closer.
Oh, look, a shotgun.
Stirred up hell. A man after my own heart. Here, I have a more suitable gun for you. You'll need it.
More suitable than the Magnum revolver? Oh, look at that.
Now, keep it close. My advice to you is, aim for the head.
Noted.
Hush. They come. There is no
They can literally climb on the walls.
I will meet you at the church.
Like hunters from Left 4 Dead, except these guys predate them.
Woe betide thee, child.
Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, that is so satisfying. I am a happy Bowenthius when I get a shotgun. My two favorite weapons in the world were inspired by this game. Revolver, shotgun. Shotgun is my favorite tool to kill. Wow. Very mean of you. I've played this in VR because there's a VR mod for Half-Life 2 that allows you to play Half-Life 2 in VR. The guy that developed that is now working on Half-Life 2 RTX, but in VR, this part. Bit spooky. Bit spooky. I failed to demonstrate it, but if you close the door on these guys, they can't open doors, but they can jump through windows. Oh, I can actually demonstrate that right now. See? Although shotguns don't actually do this, the right click allows you to shoot 2 shells at the same time, which is essentially double damage. Nonsensical, but very powerful all the same. They scream at me because I have killed their brethren. They wish to steal my soul and put it in a little box, but I will not let them. Look at how they dance and screech. They scream and they scream for me. Oh god, do you remember when I mentioned what would happen if a zombie was created as a product of these guys? Well, that's what happens. They actually splice together the sounds of elephants and donkeys and tigers for these guys. Very fascinating. And he's also very strong. He throws them at you. Very fascinating. And now he's run out of bullets. But I haven't. Horrifying creature. I mourn him. Right. Video games, video games, video games, games. They are coming out of the woodwork and they are mad. So mad they're throwing explosive barrels in my general direction. Ha! Get blocked. Take that. Oh, oh. Close step. Silly and predictable. Ah, there we go. Take that. Haha! Such a powerful tool. Yeah, I got them both. Oh. If I recall correctly, I believe they spawn infinitely in this section. Oh. Much as I'm having fun dispatching them all with great dispatch. Man's gotta know when it needs to proceed forward. Press the forward lever. Now you might be wondering, what did that do? It made a platform that I can use. Now we just need to get it up. How dare you? Didn't your mama teach you any manners? I love the fact that they added a speed loader into the animation. I love how that grenade didn't actually kill him, it just pissed him off. Oh, go! Oh no, this is not a good combo. Not a good combo. Gah. Right. No. Look at how many of them there are. Oh, the infinitesimal odds. Oh, I know I'm wasting bullets, but I just have such a great time watching them go into the sky. It is beauty in this game, and that is why I love it so. Are you telling me that the revolver does more damage the further away I am? I swear, when I was shooting them point blank, they didn't die. Very fascinating. I need healing. And I received it. I miss the inspect animations from them all, but it will happen eventually. Oh, more shotgun for me. And remember, I have this. You missed. Yeah, I won't question that. Oop, yep. Keeps throwing head traps at me, but they do nothing. Oh. Excuse me, sir. You're a bit more spastic than I remember you. No. Oh!
Think no worse of thee.
Perish. Oh, that was a brilliant shot. Oh, my. There we go.
How came you here, brother?
I lost my way.
Side of town for
Oh no.
Did I not tell you to seek the church?
Did you? I wasn't listening. I was too busy smoking my own smoke. Ah. Explosions. Oh god, no. Don't do that to me. And we're back to having saw blades. To do that. Isn't physics fun? And I'm manipulating it. With my brain. Also, this gun. No. And so we proceed through the annals of Ravenholm. I used to never be able to get through this part without taking damage from all these snippy little biters, but here we are! He probably lost it, hangman. Oh! Stop being alive! There's a lot of bullets. Oh! You know what? I'm gonna get a tool for you. Please, come in! Take that. The beautiful church, shielded with... Ow. How would you do this to me? You can't even catch me, and yet you try. You are so angry, so filled with vitriolic rage. I do not understand you. What did I do to you? Besides kill you, and your brethren. Everything you stand for. Haha! Commercial break! Stay tuned, we'll be right back to the Annals of Ravenholm after these messages, and then I'll be wrapping up soon. Yes. We once again managed to achieve victory against the squalid words. Even if it was not a full victory, it was a victory nonetheless. I thank you for your patronage towards the word solvery. You are my champions, and you are my grace. Right. Now we are back to funny spooky town. Funny spooky night town. Oh no, here come more demons, and I have one last bullet.
Mission depleted.
Cast your shot and cast it well. Hey look, more bullets. I wonder what this building used to be. Feels residential, but at the same time it's made in the middle of an industrial complex, so... possibly offices?
At last!
Yes.
I will send the cart for you, brother. It will be but a moment.
Of course, funny character.
Patience, brother. Guard yourself well.
I might. Oh no, the demons approach, and they approach with killing intent. Oh, the atmosphere. Oh. I refuse. I could try shooting them here, but the shot will be less accurate. So I can shoot them while they're in a static position, like this. Haha! It's not just a gun, it's strategies. I used to get so overwhelmed at this area, and now it's... well... we're watching the same stream. Ah! I missed! Away with you. I missed again! Oof. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Damn, I missed. He missed too, though.
No, brother, step into the cart.
I will, but not because you told me to. Oh crap, I missed the bullets. Oh no, no, my lovely, no. Oh, there's more. There's always more bullets for me. Delicious.
Brother. And so we meet at last. You are to be
Damn, he's
commended
invincible.
for
I
avoiding
can't do
my
anything.
traps.
He's God.
The work of a man who once had too much time on his hands and now finds time for
What did it
nothing
say?
but the work
Oh.
of salvation. I suspect you have little wish to remain in Ravenholm, so I will show you to the mines.
Thank you for coming through my house. You may leave
A
now.
shepherd must tend to his flock, especially when they have grown unruly.
Wow.
Follow me, brother, and tread lightly, for this is hallowed ground.
You're working with some advanced technology here, Professor. Oh, bully. I missed. I missed again. Got him that time. Oh boy. Oh. Why are there so many of them? No. I refuse.
Stay close to me, brother.
Stop killing him. The game ends when he dies. And what better place to conclude this portion of the game than with a spooky cemetery? Oh no, I lost my weapon. The brick is mightier than the knife. Take that. Take it a little bit. Oh, no, I missed. Yeah. Give me a second. Thank you. And so we continue on. Trudging through as we do. Michael Jackson's Thriller starts playing. And this is Thriller! I assume in the music video he started shooting an SMG. Thriller knife. And oh, I got explosions and they are flying everywhere. And this is Thriller! Take that. The power, Dante. It is unfathomable. Look at how they cross the fire to get to us, but they shall not survive, because this man has infinite bullets. Fine, I'll help out too. I helped.
Yes, my children, it is I. Follow me.
It is he, the shooty bang bang man. Dang. I do. And that is the essence of what this game is all about, making you feel like a sick badass.
Hurry while I hold the gate.
Thank you. Now witness this man.
Farewell, brother. I fear I deliver you to a darker place. May the light of lights illuminate your path. Look to your own salvation.
Witness him and witness him well, for he is. The man of the hour. And I'm gonna stand here and not help him in any capacity whatsoever. The temptation is there. But he's got it. I'd rather be a healthy badass rather than a sick badass. Very fair. Colds are no joke, people. Do not dismiss them. They will be your undoing. See, he's crazy. And I love him. Father Gregory. You're a beautiful thing. And he's gonna keep shooting until the end of time. And now we make it over here. Weird building that has a shaft. This is probably a mining complex of some derelict description, but they didn't know what props were in 2004, apparently. Even though I say that, this game with its limited fidelity was enough to inspire me to make the levels that I've made today, so you know what? It worked! Even if it's not up to snuff, it's 2024, it's 20 years later. I think they did their job in 2004. Considering this is one of the most highly regarded games of all time, I think they've made it good enough. They are valid and worthwhile with the product they put out there. That is full of death. Very unfortunate. Ooh. And they're already jumping at me. Oh, look at that over here. A bunch of delicious food and morsels for me to devour. Take that. Alright. We're running. Alright. Going, we're going. No. And now you don't get to face me. Ow. Oh, you dang dirty son of a bitches. Oh. Oh, you got me, you sure as hell did. Oh, you dang dirty snakes in the boot. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. I was betrayed. Now I have to swim for my life. Now, the idea is you get hoisted up by this alien Slurpee. And I have to kill it in a good time. Ugh. Nope. There we go. And then you just have to go the way back down. That's not the way forward, this is. Gaze into the fire and no. Ah. The delightful beauties we have on display now. Witness the contraption of man. The mighty tetrahedron, I think? Not even a card, it's literally just a tetrahedron. With death stapled onto it. Witness. Witness death. Death comes for you. Whoa. Oh no. They're blocking my path. Oh, look at that. Look at how brilliantly it kills. This is the last of Grigori's traps. Didn't even get to see them in their full glory. Oh, and we reach the end of Ravenholm and the end of stream. We get to see what the light is at the end of the tunnel next time on the Bowenthius channel. Ho ho, ha ha. Oh, thank you so much for enjoying the fruits of Half-Life's 20-year anniversary update with me. I hope all the thrilling backs and forths were worth it. I hope you had fun. As much as I did, anyway. That is a proto Team Fortress 2 logo right there. Right. Save. Save the full way as well. And we will continue exactly where we left off right here. With these beautiful things. And at the end of that tunnel. And for now, let's go back into the chatting stream, yes. Yes! We are here, and we are starting the music back up again. We are exiting Vidi game, and what do we have on display for today? Ah. Let us try somebody... Ooh. Hello. Oh, that's brilliant. Thanks for streaming. I enjoyed my time here. Thank you. It brings me joy to know that there is value in my content and that people enjoyed it. That's the whole point of this thing. Right. Well, I know where we're going. We're going to somebody new. What language? Hold on 1 second. Oh, it's that language. Neat. Anyway, we are raiding into scripted. You know them. If I can write that out. Oh. Well, good enough. There's a raid message. Be warned, it's subscriber follower only. A bit of a decision, but it is what it is. New people. Expanding the circle. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being. And I will see you next week with more of the same games that I played this week. Haha, take care, everybody.